All right, you're good.
Wolfpack. Here, loud and clear.
No, the mic's not working.
WPBN Wolfpack Broadcast Network. 6-5A live football at Hunter Stadium, facing off against the Fontainebleau Bulldogs. Getting ready for this big 6-5A matchup. Got the Marching Wolves on the field getting ready for the national anthem.
We got a little while. I think they put on a little show. We got 17 minutes for kickoff. So.
Oh, we do?
Oh, yeah. We got a little ways to go still.
So,
little pregame show.
Getting ready for playoffs. Catholic Zachary faced off last night, kind of shook some things up on the select and non-select side. Zachary going down to Catholic. Ruse got the unofficial GoPreps.com.
It's official at 4 o'clock. Or somehow, but
does it say unofficial up there?
So
it says right there in the middle of it.
Well, yeah. All right, well.
The unofficial official bracket projecting by GoPreps. So it has St. Paul sitting at the 5 seed.
Yeah.
With the bye next week. I mean, St. Paul's wins tonight. Bye next week. I think that's the most important thing.
I mean, I would hope.
It's kind of obvious. I mean, I know we're not playing someone with a lot of power points behind him, but it should be I don't really see any instance where we do not have a bye next week. But number 2, as it sits right now,
the only way Fontainebleau's power points can get any less is if we find out that they're part of Hamas.
I know. This is so many different scorings there.
This is off to a good start, this broadcast.
Hey, man, we've been doing this 4 years.
It'd be kind of nice. I mean, the first year we did this, we had – that was the COVID year. The first year we did this, we had Jesuit, which we had a week where we did not practice at all.
You got selects?
We practiced at 9 a.m. that morning. That game did not turn out well.
That's overall. That's if we all played together. But we
back in the old days. Where were we sitting there?
No, that was in 5A.
Yeah. Oh, that's
but
right.
That's 5A, but that's not select and non-select. You got Chalmette in there. You got Walker. Still have St. Paul sitting at 15.
Good.
Yeah, we're good. Rue, you doing a good job.
I got to cut and paste and print those.
I know you got a guy, dude. You got a guy in the inside.
So Holy Cross coming in the 1 seed right now in the power rankings, 8-2. Beat Jesuit 40-0.
And won last night against East St. John, 50-something to 19, 56, I think.
Yeah.
Holy Cross flexing a muscle a little bit after had a little bit of a hiccup in the middle between Bud Martin and Carr. But I mean, who doesn't have hiccups?
Look, I'm gonna tell you the sleeper is John Curtis, but I think St. Aug is also a sleeper if you look at their scores.
They are. If that select bracket was right,
yeah.
I'm telling you, you don't want to be on this side.
No.
I'd much rather be on this side.
Yeah. No doubt. So
I'd rather be a 6 than a 5.
So yeah. You can just say it, Rue.
Yeah. You can talk.
Yeah.
You can talk, man.
So power rankings are going to shift.
By Sunday.
Everybody's high on Edna Carr. I think St. Aug's a sleeper in the playoffs. If you look at their scores, their record is not good, but they're within a touchdown of all their losses in the Catholic League.
Except for Holy Cross was a bad game.
Yeah.
That was a really bad loss.
Yeah, so I think they're a sleeper with some injuries and stuff. People will be coming back. Catholic beat Zachary last night. I don't think – Zachary's not what they have been since your boy left for Alabama.
Yeah, Eli Holstein,
Yeah, they're still good, but
still
I also don't think Catholic's as good at –
they're not as good as they were when we faced them 2 years ago. I mean, you had Emory Jones. You had Shelton out there in the wide receiver. You had a lot of studs on defense. That defense we faced.
Captain Shreve, Holy Cross, and Carr are the ones right now, I think, in the select
I think
side.
The one thing,
John Curtis is trending up.
Curtis, same thing last year. They looked really bad in the beginning of the year. And then from week 5 through the playoffs, they were unstoppable. Kind of the same run they've been on this year. I think this week you're going to have John Curtis playing Carr.
Yeah.
I think that's going to be a telltale sign on how good Curtis really is.
Yeah. And I think they're going to get fired up, too, because LHSAA poking their head out of a hole to tell John Curtis he's 30 wins short.
I know. Talking about it all year long.
So they didn't give him the record because they said 30 of his wins were forfeit, so he's still 30 wins short.
Back 11 years ago.
They had to validate it, and they said, nope.
Nope, sorry, doesn't count.
Rummel took Edna Carr to the end.
Yes, I was listening on the radio, drawing back to Ponchatoula.
Yeah, when we left that game, we were listening to it, and actually Rummel was winning the game.
Yep.
And then Edna Carr had 2 quick scores at the end.
Yeah, they had one drive. They had a pick that set them up really short field. Then Rummel just couldn't do anything with the pass out. The score looked much worse than what it really was.
Yeah, and
Catholics trending up. That victory against Zachary last night.
That's a big win.
it's
a big win. Zachary is, I think, ranked number 3 in the non-select.
They were. I don't know what they moved to
and
after
they'll move down. Obviously,
they're at 7 now with the loss.
Okay.
And Ruston's still in that one spot at 9.
They've had a really tough schedule as well. But
they play the toughest schedule in the state, I think.
Right.
Zachary.
Yep.
So
well, except for the fact that they wouldn't play John Curtis.
Well, that was on them. Yeah. So. But didn't they travel to play somebody in Florida or somewhere?
John
else?
Curtis did.
Yeah,
John Curtis did.
Yeah, Zachary.
They stayed home and played Silliman.
Yeah, they picked up like a 2A school or something.
Yeah. So.
Sorry, getting yelled at talking too much about Holy Cross.
Somebody
from a Jesuit family, Stephanie's sister. Jesuit families.
Jesuits having a down year.
They are having very much a down year. That was actually the one team as 8th graders that we beat, I think.
Yeah,
we
played at the baseball
John
field,
Ryan.
And they wouldn't play overtime. We tied them.
We tied. Oh, tied. That's what it was.
That was our. Yeah, we were 0-9-1. So.
And thank you to Jesuit Blue Jays.
Wolves are wearing blue pants, gold tops, right?
They are wearing gold tops, blue pants. You are
same
correct.
as the band. So we'll get the marching Wolves and the football team mixed up. Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, we made.
Thank you, Paul.
Yeah, we made the big screen tonight.
Oh, man.
We did?
Yeah.
Oh,
WPBN broadcast.
We're
big time, man.
That is 4 years.
Never do it again, trust me.
No.
It's a one-time.
So this is the first district championship for St. Paul since
2016.
Yes.
And when's the last time, if we can pull it off tonight, they would have had an undefeated district season?
They had a couple in the early 2000s.
Yeah, they were really good. I know when we first moved up to the North Shore area, there was one time where St. Paul's was ranked number 1 in the state. And
they went to the Dome one year.
Well, I don't know if they went to the Dome, but what happened was there was a team that used an eligible player. That was one of those northern teams.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And they went from the number 2 spot all the way down to the last seed. So St. Paul's ended up facing them in the first round and lost on the last play of the game, I heard. It was before we got here, probably 15 years ago, but it was a good ways ago. But St. Paul's had a phenomenal team that year.
I'll tell you what, with the returning of only one offensive lineman with a whole revamped defense, I don't think anybody expected us to be in this position going for a 9-1 record and
totally agree
in the
with
top
you.
5.
I did, because we talked about this when we got into JV ball as sophomores and some of the juniors, or juniors and some of the sophomores with Ravane and some of those guys we were seeing coming up, the younger guys. We've compared the stats from the team 2 years ago that made it to the semifinals against Catholic. We're way ahead of them on yards per play, yards per carry, yards per pass. We're throwing the ball a little bit more. But the big difference is our special teams. We eliminate every athlete anybody has by touchbacks every time.
We had a tally kick in that year, too.
That's the
people don't realize how big.
That's massive.
So 2 years ago, you had a tally, and then you had Bayham the year before that as a punter.
Both seniors that year.
It's huge.
But yeah, I mean,
the punter's getting better every week. The tally's getting better every week. And having those threats eliminated, we cut people's athletes out and make them score from the 20.
Yeah, especially against Ponchatoula last week. There was an article written, I think, by Ken Trahan's group, Crescent City Sports, this week. I think that's who it was.
Yeah.
But he kind of alluded to the fact how it's kind of a lost art, that people don't understand how a team like St. Paul's takes – I mean, look at Covington, Ponchatoula last week. Yeah. When you have to drive 80 yards against our defense, Coach Mick's defense, can you get there? Absolutely, but it's going to be a long, hard, just trudge that you have to get there.
And
that's what it ends up being.
I've said this. I think our clock management as a coaching staff has always been very good. I think we set things up. I mean, we've the last 3 weeks we won the toss, deferred to the second half. We get a field goal going into halftime, either down, tied, or a little bit up. And then we just that first drive in the third quarter, we eat up 5-6 minutes, get some type of points, and then it's over after that.
I think the only game we didn't do that against was North Shore, but we were able to punt. I-News had a phenomenal punt. We were able to pin them deep. Defense came up, got a quick stop. They did not punt nearly as well as we did. Short field, we were able to get a quick one.
If you go back to that North Shore game, if you remember, They took the opening drive.
Oh, right down
and
our
they
throats.
didn't just drive it. They drove it right down our throat. The quickest score.
Mandeville did the same thing, and
Ponchatoula.
The last 3 games, the opening drive, we have given up a touchdown, an 80-yard touchdown very quickly, and then adjusted, and it just slows down.
North Shore was the quickest, I think.
That was.
Oh, North Shore was very quick.
We settled in, and we did not allow them in the end zone one more time. And I don't think they passed midfield but twice.
Yeah.
They had a couple short field
goals. And one of them was because of an errant punt on our side.
Yep. So.
But, yes, this they're definitely overachieving, and hopefully they will be up tonight.
I had a really light lunch today.
Well, I'm going to tell you what I had for lunch today. I had a 3 o'clock lunch.
3 o'clock?
It was our anniversary today.
Oh, really? Congratulations.
Thank you. Roost Chris's. And I mean,
the
prettiest Chilean sea bass you've ever seen.
You went to the Roost Chris and got fish.
I don't eat steak.
He chokes on it.
I don't eat meat hardly at all.
Oh,
I don't eat steak.
That's like, I went on a business lunch one time years ago, like 15, 20 years ago, to Roost Chris, and somebody ordered chicken there. I was like, that was just.
Now, I would never order chicken there. I'm not a fan of chicken unless it's fried and greasy.
Oh, you and I get along just fine.
So facing off to Fontainebleau, white bottoms, white tops, red helmets.
Here come the Wolves, too.
Wolves are coming down the hill right now. Gold tops, blue pants, white helmets as always. Got a lot of seniors. Last official home game. Should be, if everything goes as planned, you got a bye week and then hosting at home. Still haven't confirmed if the double road rules is real.
Yeah, we still don't know.
Every year we get threatened with this. Maybe we're not going to play at home. Maybe we are. Nobody knows.
Well, I think it's our season right now. We've got to.
Yeah. So. What's that? They fell? 3 of them? Jeez.
Tell you what, Fontainebleau's a little light in the numbers, guys.
That's what I said earlier today for 5A school.
For 5A school, they're very light in the numbers.
amount of players they have out there is not something we've
They've had a lot of coaches changes.
They have.
The last couple of years, baseball, football.
Fontainebleau used to be a powerhouse in football. They were
Ricky
really
Nolan's
good.
at Fontainebleau now.
Really?
He got let go at Mandeville, so him and Cam's at Fontainebleau now.
Oh, I know Cam.
Yeah. So.
Cam's going to spend the night at the hospital tonight, he told me.
Yeah, he got the twin. He had twin girls. They were born a couple.
I saw them. They're a little premature, but they.
Hey,
He had to bring them back to Louisiana to have them.
Yeah. Yep.
Don't know why you do that, the healthcare.
Who's in Montgomery?
There come the Wolves.
So Wolves coming in undefeated in District 6-0, 8-1 overall with the loss to Brother Martin.
Early in the season, like I said, that was one of those ones
we
where
get better every week. We talked about Brennan Keim. I think Keim is one of the – I love watching him play. I think he's one of the good quarterbacks in the state on any level. He forces things a little bit too much, but every week he gets better.
Well, I think that and the emergence of Villa coming in for injured Jabrina has been phenomenal. Going into Mandeville, I was petrified with the offense just facing Mandeville because I knew – their defense was adequate, but I knew they had a good offense. We wouldn't have to score with them.
Yep.
And Coach Kenny Sears, the game plan he had for that one, coming out and throwing the ball
down by the corner
right away, we were rolling, and I've been very impressed by that.
I don't think there's a stronger arm in the state than Keim.
He threw a ball so hard last week that it literally bounced off of Celestine's chest.
The kid catches everything.
I mean, bounced 3 yards the other way.
Speaking of Celestine, I'm going to tell you, in my opinion, one of the big reasons. The two tight ends, 83 and 84.
Oh, I totally agree. I love seeing that.
Not many high schools have that. 2 of them.
Oh, you'll have a U-back, H-back.
And they're both very good at blocking and receiving.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, Gower, been very happy with his pass catching ability.
So we got Paul Dewey down there with the Dewey cam. Team captains, looks like James Hardwick, Tristan Davenport, Ford Davidson, and Gower, number 83, the tight end we just talking about. Coin toss is up. Looks like St. Paul's won it, and we're going to defer, and we're going to go north to south. So WPB and Wolfpack Broadcast Network. I want to thank In-N-Out Urgent Care, official scoreboard sponsor of the Wolfpack Broadcast Network, Dave Guzan. 4 locations, soon to be 5, soon to be 6, opening up right down on Columbia and Boston at the old Sombreros.
Got it over there in Metry now, right there off the causeway.
Ate sushi with him today, and so
Dave came out and watched the Ponchatoula game.
He was there right in front of the WPBN desk.
Yep. So,
hey, I think Paul Dewey can see us on the camera.
We did. We're deferred. So. You can swap it.
I got it.
So we're going to take a quick break for the national anthem and the prayer, and we'll be right back.
Recognize you in all, in the beauty of creation, our family and friends, daily events of our lives, and those in need. We see a reflection of you in the talent and hearts of those involved in tonight's competition. Bless and protect them. St. Paul, our patron, pray for us. St. John Baptist de La Salle, pray for us. Live Jesus in our hearts, forever.
St. Paul's will be receiving, deferred. Won the toss, deferred for second half. So you can see Mr. Talley out here in a few seconds to kind of give us a little demonstration of his leg power.
Yeah. Camera's looking okay?
Camera looks fine. Paul's still down, but we're good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got to put the scoreboard up. What you looking at?
Resetting all this. Color looks weird.
Okay, I think it looks pretty good.
You're Tally?
Tally.
No, I'm here.
All right. All right.
What about the damn contract?
We're good.
Can't see back deep for Fontainebleau. I can't even see the numbers that well. Kick deep into the end zone. Mr. Tally about 8 yards deep. So Fontainebleau will be taking the ball 1st and 10 from the 20-yard line. I know Fontainebleau had a quarterback that's out right now. Not his dad a little while ago.
I saw him.
He's out with a collarbone right now.
In a sling.
So who?
I'm trying to see who's starting for him right now. If you can
looks
see.
like
Number 3 is Jacob Schlemm. I know that much.
I see 2, 23, and 4.
I think 2 must be the quarterback.
Where's the other sheet so I can spot?
Looks like Ian Burleson.
Ian Burleson will be the quarterback tonight.
Jesse Mole. And Jaden Eccles is back there. Root, what do you need?
I know the other one I have like that.
I don't know where that is. I just have mine.
Good move by 22. Good pursuit by
like Bourgeois and
Carter
Daigle.
Daigle mostly. Yeah. Like I said, I watched him. He kind of scraped the entire way. Had him from the initial cut that the running back was trying to make right there off the 7 hole. and kind of bounced it outside a little bit further, able to gain by 2 yards.
Yeah, so that was Eccles on the carry. Yeah, so definitely Burleson at quarterback and Eccles in the backfield. 3 receivers far side. Toss to Eccles. Looks like he wanted to pass left-handed. It's going to be third. Sorry,
Third and about 7.
Third and about 6, 5, 4.
Well, I'll give him 6.
One? Just that one?
Yeah, just twisted.
Yeah, that's what I was going to do. Perfect. Now you can see a lot better here.
So 3rd and 5 coming up for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, he was lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage on that one, Ashley. Good
Burleson in the shotgun. 3 receivers near side, 1 far side. Fakes the handoff to Eccles. Quick pass complete to number 17. It's going to be enough for a Cilantro's first down. That's Sebastian Miller, junior wide receiver for the Bulldogs. We just need to do what we're supposed to do.
Yeah.
And, and you got Dewey working hard over there too.
Yeah, I had him just up.
So 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs.
So we talked about it before the game. A little first drive, kind of see what they're trying to do.
Looks like Burleson's going to move under center.
No power I formation? Well, I formation.
I formation.
Yeah, not power I.
Yeah, not power I, Coach Stant.
Good job bouncing outside. Got to make the tackle.
We had him dead to right.
I think it was
looked like Brody Landry.
and Daigle both back there, and Ardoin finished him off.
Yeah, Bourgeois
and
2.
Ardoin.
Yep, 91. Starting defense for the Wolves.
They're going fast.
Yep.
Blue is.
Devin Menon at
they are.
defensive back, along with Tristan Davenport, Brody Landry, and Connor Lacoste, James Hardwick. Burleson's going to stay under center in the I formation, 2nd and 10.
Good job,
Quick
Brody.
pass.
Good job.
Incomplete.
Great job. Good job by Menon.
Yeah.
I mean, Brody Landry is right in the throwing lane right there. Really good job by Brody keeping his eyes in the backfield and see when the quarterback was
Connor
going.
Tyson.
50.
Yeah, it was a straight read.
If you got it, Rue, you can say it.
Yeah, okay.
So 3rd and 10 coming up.
Rue can be our spotter tonight. Looks like everything that Fontainebleau is doing is getting the ball out of the quarterback's hands, Burleson's hands, really fast.
Yeah, quick. Everything's quick.
Yeah, there's nothing downfield right now.
Well, they don't.
Kind of see we're walking the strong safeties up now. Take away that quick game he had a second ago.
Snap to Burleson.
See.
Pressure. Throwing across.
Oh.
Picked off by 27.
That? Oh, intercept. Oh.
Almost picked off.
Almost.
Good job by James Hardwick there. Undercutting the route by number 17, Sebastian Miller.
Yeah.
Really good job by Hardwick.
Hardwick.
Undercutting that one.
Fourth down for the Bulldogs.
There's a little trips down here. Never seen this in a fun.
Yeah, they're moving
formation.
quick.
Yeah, no.
Looks like
We got three on the right here.
Looks like Buisson's back to return for the Wolves. High snap. They get it off. Going to be a fair catch.
Good job by Buisson. Good job.
Yep. So Wolves are going to take over 1st and 10. That's a Cilantro's first down at the St. Paul's 37.
Just talking about a little while ago, it's nice to get off the field really fast from St. Paul's.
Yeah.
Like I said, we always see the first game, kind of first drive to the opposing team, see what
Last
they're trying to do.
games, yeah.
Yeah, and this time, I mean, good job. One first down, one quick first down, and then able to get off the field in 3 plays.
I feel like I'm hearing myself.
No, I just shut it down.
Snap to Kime. Going deep on the first play.
And he catches it.
And a face. Looked like he grabbed it.
Looks like a face mask.
I know.
Yeah.
Does he have a flag down or no?
I mean, that was
No
the
flag.
size of a dump truck.
Do we have a flag? Do we have instant replay up, though?
Yeah, I mean, that was.
I'm sorry. See if I have it. Oh, sorry. Very end. Sorry. Wait.
And then we're calling it back.
Calling it.
Something happened. Is there?
I didn't see the call for the white hat.
I did not.
I don't even see a flag on the field here.
False start.
False start. How you not play?
Yeah.
How you not blow it dead then?
See, that's the little things we cannot do in this game.
Yeah, they kind of carry over a little bit. But I mean, we're sitting up here high. I didn't see it anywhere, but
At least you admit it, Chip.
What's that?
Well, I saw that.
That was a bad joke. Looks like Buisson in motion, takes the end around.
Buisson.
Shakes a guy, picks up maybe a yard or two. Going to be second and about 14, maybe a long 13.
Yeah, you kind of expect Buisson, especially one-on-one with a cornerback, to kind of win that battle. Good job by number 29. I don't have the roster in front of me. Can't tell you his name.
Right here? Nope.
No, 29 for Fontainebleau.
That is going to be Cody Verrett.
Good job. I mean, one-on-one with Ben Buisson. It's not easy.
A good open field tackle. So, second and a lot. Looks like Ravane in motion. Kime shotgun, 2 receivers. Drops back. Plenty of time. Throwing into
dangerous territory.
A lot of traffic there.
We talked about him taking chances a little while ago. Going
he
for
forces
Ravane.
things, but he's got a cannon on him. So, I mean, if he sees a seam, he's got the strength to throw into it.
I agree. Seeing Troy Willis today,
Yeah.
Cody Corrales is out. I think he's dressed out, but he's kind of resting. He was about 60% last week against Ponchatoula, and this week kind of getting
Troy back there in the backfield at running back next to Kime. 2 receivers snap, rolling out.
There you go. You got the edge.
Got it, throwing down and caught and first down. Looks like it's going to be enough for a Cilantro's first down, Rue.
He was right there. They're moving the chains.
So, we missed Rue on his 3-year anniversary, 2-year WPBN anniversary at Ponchatoula last week.
That it was.
So
I told you where I'd be.
Yeah.
You went with us.
Well, I'm watching another football team up north.
Up north, watching Little Wiener. Bigger Wiener, but Kime shotgun snap. Willis, good block.
Good job, DeGower.
Yeah. We were talking about it pregame, the combo between Ravane and Gower. We have 2 good tight ends, good size, good blocking ability, good pass catching ability, and that's one of our many threats at St. Paul's. So offensive line, got Jacob Talley left tackle, number 77, Ford Davidson left guard, Roboto at center, Finnan at right guard, and Caden Arnold, 78, at right tackle. Toss to Willis.
Get him involved a little bit.
Running behind Talley and Davidson on the left
right
side.
Right at the first down.
Yep.
He's
probably going to give it to him.
3rd
and inches.
I'm looking.
Clock is a running, so yeah.
No.
So you got Ravane at fullback now. Willis behind him.
I like the quick handoff to Ravane in the side formation. He gets 5 to 6 yards on average.
I mean,
Roboto and Finnan open
a
big hole behind Arnold.
I like it.
And he picks up 5 or 6 yards for a Cilantro's first
Great
down.
job by Talley, too, taking somebody to the ground. But that was a huge hole he had open, especially Ravane made it to the second level without being touched.
Yeah. So Cilantro's first down. I think the Cilantro's official Mexican restaurant, the Little Peg Broadcast Network.
It was good when we went there. It's delicious.
It's awesome.
It's phenomenal. You kidding me?
Yeah, it's the go-to, man.
Not just good. It's phenomenal.
Well, that was my first time.
Good prices.
Besides
Stephanie and Claire tried to go there before the game. It was too packed. We couldn't get in.
Wildcat with Buisson
on his
big hole.
Hold on to the ball, baby.
Gets down to the Fontainebleau 16, 17
in there.
Yeah.
They're going for the ball hard there. Good block by Ford Davidson. Caden Arnold in the middle there on the replay. See number 20 from Fontainebleau going hard for the ball. I'm missing this clock.
Kime's going to go shotgun. Willis right behind him. 2 receivers, 1 each side. It's like Celestin's kind of line. Wide open.
No, you got.
Wide open.
There you go.
He had. Who is that? Celestin that was wide open. No, that was Villa.
I didn't see that. I was looking at the
Villa
flat
was like. He was lined up short side next to the tight end and ran a post pattern and was like, there wasn't anybody within a hash mark of him. So, 2nd and 10. We get on the board early here, I think. You score early and
you yawning already, man. We haven't even started.
Hey, hold on. What time
long
is it?
day.
Counter
following Davidson
on his own feet by Willis.
Yep. Cut back. He found that hole. So most of the plays we see with Willis are trying to get around the edge to get the hole. I like the counter because it forces him to go between the tackles.
You following that guy pulling, you back, Ravane in this instant on that play, following his butt the entire way through the hole. And, Ravane did a great job. The play side, of who's that? Arnold and Finner on that side.
Yep.
Phenomenal
and
job.
Davidson pulling. Combs going to go under center. Fakes a handoff to Ravane, hands to Willis, comes around the edge.
He's running it. Okay, it must be a first down.
It's going to be first and goal. That's the Cilantro's first down. So I think it's Cilantro's official first down sponsor of the Wolfpack Broadcast Network. Cheesy bean dip chip, guacamole.
You're making me hungry. I might leave and come back at halftime.
It's that close. You could.
You really
Miranda could have it ready.
The Diablo shrimp are phenomenal.
Yeah, no doubt.
I can eat those all day long.
I like the Victorias there. Yeah, they're a little bit colder than everywhere else. Kime shotgun, first and goal. Snap. Hand off to Willis.
Get there, son.
Trying to fight around the edge. Gets out of bounds about the 3-yard line.
2.5. He's there.
Still trying to beat people around the edge. I think, he's going to learn. He's going to learn.
Yeah, they were pretty well there.
Yeah.
They had him.
We got an injured
up
player down here.
For St. Paul's?
No,
we got a cramp. So let's take a commercial break. Let's hear from some of our guys. Let's go to Cane's, official game day sponsor today.
Cane's another place.
Yep. So we'll be right back.
At Raising Cane's, we're huge football fans, but we're also fans of your local fundraisers and fun runs, small victories and big ideas. And yes, even the neighborhood animal shelter. I was getting to that. Plus over 30,000 other partners in the communities we serve. When you order our hand-battered chicken fingers, craveable cane sauce, and jugs of freshly made tea and lemonade to cheer on your home team, you're also supporting your hometown. Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers. One love.
At In-N-Out Urgent Care, we have the medical care you need when you need it the most. From sore throats to sprains, our expert medical specialists will treat you with timely care that's tailored to you. And with on-site labs and x-rays, you get the immediate medical attention you need all in one place. Open 7 days a week with no appointment necessary, or schedule online and save time. In-N-Out Urgent Care, a team of medical experts you can trust.
Bora Bora Swimwear is your swimwear destination, along with St. Paul's Game Day Essentials. Come check out our special St. Paul's t-shirts, sweatshirts, and sweaters on St. Anne Drive across from the Mandeville Post Office. We love dressing our St. Paul's fans.
At Greenleaf Architects, our passion is creating innovative environments crafted intentionally for the people who occupy them. The success of each project hinges upon commitment to collaboration, creative thinking, and technology. From renderings to ribbon cuttings, we exhaust every resource to ensure that we can deliver optimal results that honor the integrity of your vision. We are more than just industry leaders in architecture and interior design. We push boundaries, embrace change, and pursue excellence in everything we do. Greenleaf Architects, more than architecture. On behalf of Greenleaf Architects.
And we're back live, WPB and Wolfpack Broadcast Network. Second and goal, meat package, handing it off to Daigle. Pushing. Not getting the push from the line. Looked like he got stripped, but they're going to say forward progress. Yeah. Still waiting on that waggle.
I am too. So we're looking at third and goal here from the 2-yard line.
I'll take my shirt off and just run around. I'll be done.
Everybody would leave
right there.
The waggle?
Yeah, if I see it.
I got the worst angle right here. I cannot see anything.
I know. I'm with you. I'm leaning.
Third and goal. Still in the meat package.
Oh, a little confusion.
Good
job by Daigle.
That might be.
He's going to get pushed in.
Wow. We got a touchdown.
Wow.
On the right-hand side.
Yeah, that's the definition of a busted play just
pushed.
People kept moving.
Twisting.
Yeah.
Spinning.
Yeah,
spinning, Roboto.
The whole O-line behind his butt. So, yeah, that helped out a lot. I mean, God, that was not poetry motion by any way, shape, or form, but it worked.
It was motion.
It was definitely motion.
Spinning motion.
So, touchdown, timeless touchdown. Thank you, Timeless Touch, official touchdown sponsor of the Wolfpack Broadcast Network. True tally, up and good. I think, did he end up being Sugar Bowl Player of the Week?
He was.
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
I did vote
close.
for that.
There is Timeless Touch on here. Okay. Maybe the ones we lost.
Yeah, we had some. Yeah. So. $7-0 St. Paul's.
St. Paul's is ready to go. They're trying to get this game over quickly. They're already up there lined up. Waiting on the ball.
They're waiting on their slumber party.
Got stuff to do. So just a quick heads up. Well, we're going to turn it over to Vincent Cruz at the half.
And Ruviner.
Jeff Winchester's going to be coming in. Me and Chip are going to take a break. So
training the younger generation.
Yep.
Taking a field trip, I heard.
I don't know where we're going. I think we're just going to be right there. So might even be close enough to stick a headset out the window.
Yeah.
Touchback again, one of our biggest weapons here at St. Paul's, our special teams.
Yep.
You know, we talk about it.
That gentleman is going somewhere in this world.
Oh, absolutely.
Yep. If he keeps doing what he's doing, he is. So, foot's falling asleep.
Oh, Fontainebleau band showed up just now.
They did, yeah, I was wondering what
where
they
came from. So I've never heard that before.
Yep.
All right, first 10 Fontainebleau from their own 20-yard line with Burleson under, well back. Yeah, under him. Nope.
No, shotgun through
That's
receiver.
not Burleson, is it?
A little change of motion right there.
What is going on there?
I don't know.
Was that a Fumaruski? Was that a Fumaruski?
I don't know what that was.
I think that was a Fumaruski.
75.
Hold on a second. Let me see that again.
Fletcher Van Halen.
Yeah, that was a Fumaruski.
That was a Fumaruski. Yep.
Must be, how big is Fletcher Van Halen?
335, 6'2".
I thought he was taller than that, in all honesty. But, yeah, he's.
Everybody else is 5'10".
I'm saying go low, something that big.
So
hey, gain 5.
Burleson shotgun. Actually, it looks like
three on the right.
Okay. Oh, he's they just run the
same
Philly special.
thing.
Okay. Burleson, what's the name? Van Halen. What is going on the side?
Don't do that. Come on now.
Come on.
Whoa. How did he get over there?
I have no idea. Oh, Schlem.
This is what I kind of predicted.
But yeah, he's actually lining up under center. I'm sorry. I thought we had a. Let's see. Hold on. I don't see a flag on the field, but I see.
I'm shocked.
3rd and 6.
I see the line judge blew it dead on this side. 3 minutes. Oh, hold on.
So I don't see Burleson out there. Where is he? Is he behind that guy?
There's somebody. Yeah, Burleson is behind.
I don't know.
The big guy is lined up at quarterback under center.
Okay, because he looked like he was a guard the last play.
Well, when they shift in, he kind of steps back and gets under
center.
center.
So he's offsetting and then
he's offset, then
just
moves
taking.
back.
Okay,
and that's what I was kind of watching the last play.
So
unsportsmanlike conduct, Fontainebleau.
Yeah, it's going to offset.
Unsportsmanlike conduct.
Yeah. So looks like Hardwick or
Menon
and
Schlem.
Coach Sears is out there talking to the white hat,
getting all the way. I mean, he's just blocking him. That's all he's doing into the track.
Yeah, I mean, I thought St. Paul's players were actually fighting.
No, I didn't know what was going on. Oh, he was. Oh, yeah. So weather changing out here, Chip.
I'm wearing a hoodie for once. I'm not sweating to death.
Yep.
It's kind of nice.
Still had so Hardwick coming in, shaking hands with somebody.
Oh, maybe it was Hardwick.
Yeah, I thought it was.
They went to elementary school together, so.
So now we got 3rd and about 6-5. Burleson shotgun. Offense looking to the sideline.
They look like they're a little confused right here on the play.
Play clock at 10. Yeah, Burleson shifting, so
they got to call it time. They got to get this play.
I mean, 3, 2, motion. Play clock at 1. That's going to be delay game.
It's got to be. There you go. That's flag.
They had.
So they have these wristbands, which
the coaches communicating that.
Yeah, but
they're
take,
idiotic. I mean, you know what? You play in high school football. You should know the call. You should know.
Look, that is
go to line with one play. You had 3 plays past that. The quarterback can check 2. There's no reason at this level you have to go look at the sideline and tell your coach what to do, or the coach tell you what to do. It's kind of, I mean, it's overkill. It's kind of a little controlling by the coaches, but. Oh, they call timeout. I'm sorry, I took.
I mean, like.
Yeah,
why wouldn't the quarterback just call a timeout with that confusion? But
they threw a flag. I'm assuming the sideline got a timeout call in before then.
So still 3rd and 5-ish. So
You need one?
Like,
you got to back up, dude.
It's all
Okay,
hunched
all right.
up.
I'm sorry.
I thought it was funny.
Come on this side.
Now you were fine. I think it's funny.
Somebody borrowed my binoculars, so
there's another pair right over there.
None on my
behind
left
that
side.
curtain.
Where?
It's even worse.
Oh, right over behind that curtain.
Oh, there you go. That's my pair too.
They're both your pair.
No, the Wolfpack's pair.
All right. So
same
Burleson
play, same
shotgun, swap formation, snap, rolls out far side, getting chased down by
Hardwick and overthrown
everybody
for Sebastian Miller. So bringing up 4th and 5 here.
I want to thank In-N-Out Urgent Care, official scoreboard sponsor of the Wolfpack Broadcast Network. Let's call that a MedCentrus defensive play, too.
Might as well.
Yep. So thank you to Shaffett family, official defensive sponsor of the Wolfpack Broadcast Network, for all your wound healing needs, and you'll hear Jack's story throughout the game.
Yes, you will.
And
we have enough time for the commercial. We will.
Yep. So, me or him?
Too close for comfort?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, sorry. Well, now I got
real close.
I got
fair catch by Buisson at the 49-yard line.
Right,
I got my binoculars now.
So Wolves are going to start off in Fontainebleau territory. Offense is going to come back out 7-0 St. Paul's. Got about 2 minutes here left.
Yep.
Want to thank Greenleaf. Greenleaf Architects, official game day sponsor of the Wolfpack Broadcast Network.
Their name's on a lot of buildings.
Got a commercial for them.
Yeah, we had a commercial for them. I ran it already once today, but we don't have them
so thinking of Greenleaf
loaded, unfortunately, because of what happened earlier.
1st and 10 for the Wolves. Com's going to go under center.
Went deep first play.
Actually shotgun.
Yeah.
Willis out there. 2 receivers, 1 each side. Looks like Buisson and Celestine.
Playing tight on Celestin. What are you? Flag. What are you calling? Because he moved down?
False start.
I did not see that at all. I think
see it either.
St. Paul's did the motion moving down into their 3-point stance, and
we do it every game.
Let's say I've seen it 1,000 times. Never once been called, but
so second time that it's probably the same thing they called in the other one.
I have no idea what they're calling on that one, in all honesty, but.
The Fontainebleau photographer has their flash on.
I saw that. I thought it was me.
No, it's
just seeing stuff like always.
1st and 15, Vincent.
Thank you, Vince. I'm glad you like that one.
Buisson in motion. Time shotgun. Going to keep it. Oh,
a shovel pass to Buisson.
That was kind of a counter shuffle.
Yeah, it's a shovel pass.
Okay. Coach Stan will give me the scoop on what it really is later.
That's called shovel pass. Florida with Tebow ran that.
Yeah, I know. 2nd and 11.
Safe play because balls drop, knock down, it's an incomplete pass. It's not a fumble.
Two receivers near side. Shotgun for Buisson with Willis in the backfield. Gower in motion. This guy calls
flag up there.
What was this one? False start by who?
It looks like a little jump. They're pointing already.
Gower.
I'm not sure what.
They are. Talk about Hawkeyes, man.
Well, ball's going in the wrong direction here.
What? 2nd and 16. We think so. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
I saw a flag.
Little slip screen. Almost got free to Celestin.
Third and 15 coming up for the Wolves. We got to compose ourselves.
We're
looking sloppy. Even on the first drive, even though we got a touchdown, we had a little bit of slop in it.
We had a couple penalties. We had just a couple missed assignments. The touchdown we had was pretty fortunate with just
Daigle, it was a busted play with Daigle getting in there. Com rolling out near side, throwing downfield.
Did he get his foot in? Nope, out of bounds.
He's going to be out of bounds. Good catch by Celestin, but pushed out of bounds. Looked like by number 29, Cody Verrett.
Yeah, a couple times called his name tonight. Playing pretty well so far. tackle on Buisson. He had that one pass by Villa over him initially.
Yeah.
Let's see, Coach Sears having a little talk with a lot of the big boys on offense right now.
Hold on. 1, 2, 3. Only have 10.
I think that the way they're looking on the sideline, I think the false start was on tight end on that one.
11.
Here, stand from up here.
You don't say. Yeah, you got to throw a flag on that. That was a false start. So 4th and 10 now. Yeah.
So Nusa back to punt for the Wolves. So, but there's a flag.
Yeah, that's all sides on the defense.
So it'll be 4th and 10.
Same thing we got Ponchatoula on last week when it comes down to the front line for St. Paul's on the punt team. Kind of goes from standing to the set position. Drew the lineman off.
Snap to Nusa. Good kick. That's going to take a good bounce.
Let it go.
Inside the 10. Down to about the 8, huh, Rue?
Yeah, 8. Yeah. Right
like
there
the
on the 8.
So first down coming up for Fontainebleau. 27 seconds left in the first quarter.
28. I just missed. They're off by 1.
Yeah, all right. Nobody knows. They can't see. So 7-0 St. Paul's. Got the Dewey cam down there.
I'm getting ready to hit it right now.
Little shot of defensive line there. Burleson, shotgun. Takes a snap, drops back in his own end zone.
Going long.
Going deep. Got a receiver open, and he's going to score. You're not catching him.
That's Sebastian Miller. I was talking about all game long.
So we talked about him and his standing in the state. It looked like one of our Wolves went down.
I saw he started on the top
Devin
of it.
Menon kind of tripped up. He's kind of walking off a cramp there, I think. But yeah,
he came from the far side of the field.
Yeah, Miller was wide open, and you know
that's been their whole offense. In all honesty, is hitting Sebastian Miller. You take him out of the equation.
92 yards.
Menon's just gone into the tent.
Yeah. So
now we had the tent. Thank you, Vincent.
So Burleson to Menon, 92 yards, PAT up, and it's good. So 7-7.
14 seconds left in the quarter.
This is the definition of a trap game, Chip. I've talked about it for 6 weeks. You know, it's hard to get up.
Happened to us last year. Happened to us the year before.
It happens every year. But you know, you come out with the win, but it's
a battle.
It takes a butt chewing at halftime to get your head screwed on, right?
I totally agree with you.
And you know, St. Paul's already District 6-5A champs, trying to make it an undefeated district season. 8-1 right now.
I mean, the bad thing about this one is the one person that's going to hurt you for Fontainebleau is Sebastian Miller. Take him out of the ball game. Just take him out. Like I said, I know we had a little bit of an injury issue on that one. Looked like you said Menon was hobbled a little bit on that play.
I think he got.
But also at free safety, he has to be aware of where 17 is at all times of the game, and you have to take that into account. No matter where your alignment is, you have to know he's on your side. You know what? I might have to take 2 or 3 steps back.
Yeah, I think you need to tighten things up here. We need a quick score, quick drive.
It's one of those things.
We're doing a few new things. The counters, some of the plays I've seen in formations, a little bit different.
It's a wide receiver like that too. You know what? He is 5'8", 154. Put somebody on him and don't allow him off the line of scrimmage. Just don't. I mean, it's one of the easiest things to do as a defensive back. It's just hit him. Here we go.
Caught by Villa.
There you go, take it, 35. So 8 seconds left here in the first quarter.
Yep. 1st and 10.
All right, I saw Coach Sears, both big and little, had talks with a couple people that had the infringements on the last, on at least a unit that had the infringements on the last drive.
So Caden has told me that some of the referee crews do not like the way Roboto picks the ball up and resets it sometimes.
Oh, I see Corrales in there.
Spinning.
Wasn't expecting to see Corrales actually today.
Yeah. So 3 yards for Corrales there, going to make it 2nd and 7. But we have had some false starts called on that shifting of the ball because Roboto likes to, hold the tip. That's the end of the first quarter. Let's thank some of our sponsors. Let's go to commercial. We'll be right back.
At Greenleaf Architects, our passion is creating innovative environments crafted intentionally for the people who occupy them. The success of each project hinges upon commitment to collaboration, creative thinking, and technology. From renderings to ribbon cuttings, we exhaust every resource to ensure that we can deliver optimal results that honor the integrity of your vision. We are more than just industry leaders in architecture and interior design. We push boundaries, embrace change, and pursue excellence in everything we do. Greenleaf Architects, more than architecture. On behalf of Greenleaf Architects, we wish St. Paul's a
Bevelot Gas and Electric Lights has been casting a romantic glow in the historic French Quarter and in New Orleans for over 70 years. These old-world handcrafted lanterns grace homes, restaurants, and resorts not only here, but in all 50 states and 47 countries. Bevelot antique copper fixtures are built to last a lifetime. Stop by the Bevelot Lighting Museum and view the stunning display of open-flame copper lanterns. Watch coppersmiths build lanterns daily between Royal Street and Exchange Place Alley. And don't forget, we make electric too.
And welcome back. We in the second quarter. Wolves tie with Fontainebleau 7-7. 2nd 7 pass to Villa right at the first down mark. Probably about
That's
a
a
yard
Solantro's first down. He's got an extra one.
Yeah.
Down to like the 48. Yep.
Yeah, we got to get these things fixed. That looks horrible. That looks horrible.
You don't like that?
I don't like it.
It's busy.
Kind of rolling through. Thanks to Chris Bevelot Lighting. Got to get through. What's that?
Bevelot Lanterns.
Yeah.
I said lighting. It's like I like seeing Buisson at quarterback, kind of line up there in the ball catch. First quarter, Krause 3 yards rushing. Buisson 23 yards rushing. Willis 22, and Daigle 3 for the touchdown. Passing as a team, Wolves for 26 yards. Had that big one taken off the board earlier to Villa. So receiving, we have Celestin with 1 yard and Buisson with 19 after 1 quarter.
Time shotgun. Arnold down blocking.
I like
still
that.
pushing.
I like seeing that.
Yeah. So
102.
So that right side of the line, Arnold and Finnan just down blocked. I mean, they pushed their guy 5 yards left, and Corrales followed them, and easy pickings for another Cilantro's first down. Official Mexican restaurant on the Wolfpack Broadcast Network. So want to congratulate Coach Cam Lewis on the Fontainebleau side. Had twin girls.
Yes.
A couple days ago. Baby's still in the NICU, but they're doing better every day, and be out soon.
Knock it down. Ooh, that was close. Yeah, good job of that one. Looks like the initial one was going for Celestin. Across the middle, moved over to Villa. Villa had one-on-one coverage, try to get it to him really quick, but good job. I was 31 on that one. I don't think I have him listed on my sheet.
For Fontainebleau?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just on my sheet. Garrett Moore.
Garrett Moore? Okay, well, I don't have a sheet. I just have offense.
I know.
Unfortunately. Somebody just keeps the sheet on that side.
I got one over here.
That's right, we're good. I know you have one, really. Supposed to be spotting for me, baby.
It is fun. It is fun.
There you go. I like that call a lot. Inside screen, get upfield. There you go. Take it all day long. That's a play that's not run too often. Is an inside screen. Wait, hold on. Wait. What?
They're going to say illegal receiver downfield. What are they saying? Holding?
Like way in the back.
Wait,
At least penalties.
Yeah, they called holding on us. It looked like it was on Tally.
Yeah, I didn't see that on that play, but
I didn't either. I mean, it's away from the ball, if anything. (7-7) St. Paul's and Fontainebleau. 2nd and 20, 21 maybe. Kime going to do a shotgun. We saw him motion.
Rolls out. Going deep.
Oh,
he catches that.
The arm strength on that pass.
Yep.
Yeah. That was a laser.
That was
right at the
great
first down
catch
marker.
by the receiver, but he threw that ball on a rope. Kid's got great arm strength of the ball. You could hear it hit the receiver's pads up here. You know, we talked about that pregame, but Brennan Kime.
That seal on the inside.
Yeah, like number 42 for Fontainebleau. That's going to be Dylan Rucker.
Darius Rucker?
Maybe.
Little Hootie?
Little Hootie. Only want to be with you.
Oh, it's broadcast is over tonight.
Because the Dolphins made me cry.
Oh, you know what? We don't have the Boston Pubs logo up here anymore. Just realizing that. We're going to pay for that one.
Yeah. 2nd and 12 after the completion from Kime.
And loss on the last play. So.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
They get cut by Krause.
Yeah, good for a couple.
3rd and 12.
Yeah, 3rd and about 11 if we're lucky.
Weird.
I think it's one of those things where you have I see Fontainebleau right now paying a lot of attention on wide receivers. We haven't yet to use really the tight ends, except for that one pass to Gower in the flat, and a very shallow flat.
Yeah.
Gained about 9 yards on. But I think moving forward, I think first, second down, when tight ends are prevalent in our offense, we need to start using them a little bit better because they're not paying really much attention to them. Watching Vane come off the field that last one.
Snap to Kime, rolling near side, looking downfield. Got time. Oh, great defensive play by the cornerback for Fontainebleau, like number 20. That was Gower that called it, right?
No, that was Walker.
Walker. Chris Martin, senior for Fontainebleau, knocked it out of his hand. So are we in field goal?
I was watching Tally warm up today, 50 yards, clearing it by 6 yards. That's, of course, against the air.
Yeah.
Whole different ball game.
It's like we got a 46-yarder. So Tally in for a 46-yarder. He's got the leg. Snap.
Let's go.
Looks like it's blocked.
That could have been hard.
Let's go.
7-7. So turnover on downs after the blocked field goal. Fontainebleau's going to take over 1st and 10 at their own 30.
I don't know where the block came from now. It had to be right up the middle.
I don't know.
Kick.
I think it was a shallow kick.
With the distance, it had to be a shallow kick.
Yeah. So 1st and 10.
I'm assuming Fontainebleau's will come out here. They haven't had zero luck running the ball yet. I'm assuming
they're going deep again. Burleson shotgun, 3 receivers, near side, 1 far side. Everybody's checking their wristbands, which Jeff will probably talk about the 3rd and 4th quarter. He hates it in baseball, probably hates it more in football. Pressure. Fumble! And looks like 94 Mott's going to fall on it. That's St. Paul's ball. Number 94, Alex Mott.
Ball on it. Great job.
Calls the fumble, fell on it. That's
St. Paul's
huge.
ball.
That's huge. So, hopefully get some points out of this, get back up on top. So, big turnover. That's a Med-Centris defensive play. I think the Med-Centris official defensive play sponsor of the Wolfpack Broadcast Network.
Great job, Ahmad. I mean, they teach the ends. Number one thing you do is do not give out that outside shoulder, and that's exactly what Ahmad did. Kept his outside shoulder free, was able to make the play on the inside, strip the ball, and recover.
Yep. So, looks like Buisson and the Wildcat, Cochran, Ravane, and Willis in the backfield.
kind of formation is this? Out of curiosity. It's
It's
power.
Keeper.
Yeah. So
somebody missed one block on the inside.
91 for Fontainebleau in on the tackle. That's going to be Ian Garber, senior defensive lineman.
I'll tell you one thing. For any coach I'm watching St. Paul's offense kind of operate here, any coach that is scouting St. Paul's, the amount of formation personnel change they have is unreal.
Oh, yeah.
More than any other high school I've ever seen.
Com's going to move under center with Ravane and Willis in the backfield. This is your automatic 5 or 6 yards right here. Quick handoff to Ravane, and he picks up 5 or 6 yards.
Yep.
I mean, it's
Nostradamus tonight, aren't you?
No, I mean, you're talking about all year.
I mean,
it's automatic almost. 3rd and 2 coming up. Say you run it twice.
Well, it's pretty impressive, too. You have a guy sitting right at the zero technique, straight up.
Yeah.
Straight head up over Roboto at the center.
Yep.
So you assume in a play like that, Roboto's got to take a really good, quick first step and be able to reach that guy playing the zero technique. And he's a big boy playing right there right now. Be able to move him.
Coming up. 4th and 2 coming up.
This is where I like kind of see Buisson in the Wildcat here. Throw or run. I would just like to see Buisson in the game, in all honesty, right here.
Rue, you want to go swap out Vincent and go ahead and get comfortable up there? Vincent, Rue's going to come swap you out, and you can go ahead and come down here.
About 3 minutes?
All right.
We got red.
Yeah,
6.
but I'm going to let Vincent practice with Chip in here.
All right.
Con shotgun. We're going for it on 4th down. Rolling out. Wide open. Touchdown, Wolves. Pass complete to number 8.
Brandon Villa.
Brandon Villa, number 8.
Good job coming from the slot. Quick out. Lost complete, encouraged by 31.
Yep.
Moved out. Dude, what are you reaching for? I know, dude. Go to a quick commercial break, and we will be right back as hear from our friend Bob and Med Centrist really fast.
Well, it's all from my heart because them people have just showed me there's people that care for you, and Med Centrist does. I said, you'll be glad you sent your patients there if you do. I'm an example of it right here. Oh, my life's changed 100% since Med Centrist has got through with me. I can walk now, and I get my job back. But that's, thank Med Centrist, because if it wasn't for them, it wouldn't happen.
And welcome back here. It's 6:47 left in the second quarter. Wolves just take a 14-7 lead over Fontainebleau. Drew Charlie off to kickoff. And this one will be right at the goal
there,
line.
Either one.
Very
passing through the, still on his feet.
Here we go.
Breaking loose. Down to the 50, out
about.
of bounds. That's number.
Same one.
That's
Sebastian Miller.
Yep.
So Sebastian Miller with a 35-yard return. Well, actually, longer than that, 50-yard return. So a 50-yard return by Sebastian Miller from the goal line all the way out to midfield.
Ball sitting right on the 49.5 of.
I give it. It's nose on a 50, man. I give that 50.
All right.
Give old boys some credit there.
No,
that extra half yard.
There you go. There now it's on the money. Do a little shuffle. Little side sling.
That was holding. Yep. Brody Landry was not called. If you're going to call it on one side, call it on the other. Yep. I'm sorry, but that is absolutely ridiculous. Where you can't yank somebody down like that and just refuse to call it. I'm sorry, but that was blatant.
I saw it. It was clear as.
You call ticky-tack fouls for little small things that no one else sees in the stands, but one that's in front of everyone that pretty much everyone saw, and you don't call it.
For the play. Clock's on the 10.
Just a quick shift of motion.
Yep.
Another one.
Down to the 4. Calls for the ball. Still.
So a quick flood right really fast.
Caught by
Jaden Nichols. So 1st and 10 from the St. Paul's 21-yard line. It's like Burleson on the center, I formation behind him. They're going to bring a little pressure from the hammer this time.
Running back calls the ball.
Missed tackle on the outside.
Yep. Gain of probably 6 or 7.
I think more than that, actually. Probably about 7 or 8.
Got a little quiet over here on the
St.
St.
Got really
Paul
quiet
side.
on this side, really fast.
Very fast.
It's nothing that Fontainebleau's doing. Yeah, we had that one missed call on the first big play that they had, but, I mean.
Penalties are not going their way tonight.
Absolutely not.
Quarterback keeper.
Yep, right through the A gap.
Still on their feet.
Tackled by
maybe a gain.
Gavin
I don't know where
Bourgeois.
they're going to
that's
spot
a first
it.
down. He's right at it.
It's on the 10.
So he is it 1st and goal? I'm trying.
We're on the 10.
Yeah, it's first and goal. So yeah, say under 9. So 4:41 left
Plus
here.
Checking the clock.
Yeah, this is one of those ones where.
Quarterback's running around, looking for somebody open.
Got him.
Makes a completion. Right down there on the 1. I see a flag down here on the 25.
Okay.
Whitehat's calling it.
Probably holding again, but waiting for Whitehat to give me a sign.
Whitehat looks like he threw it.
Is he picking it up or what?
Yeah, he's picking it up.
Oh, no, they're moving the line. They're moving the marker back. It's kind of hard to say what they're doing today. They're not in good sync today. Oh, okay, holding call. So 2nd and goal
Pushes
from
them back.
the 20-yard line now. Clock a rolling.
Looking to throw. Complete.
Got him.
Down at back down to the 10.
So we're looking at 3rd and goal from the 10-yard line now. Good pass by Burleson there. Really, I mean, what I've seen from Fontainebleau so far is their entire pass tree is going to be flood right.
And
that's all they've run so far.
They're not getting shuffled up. I think they're kind of figuring out like what's going on, and they're just focusing on St. Paul's mistakes here.
So looking at 2nd down now. Sorry.
Shifts to the right, goes in the end zone, and it's a touchdown for Fontainebleau.
I didn't see how that one happened.
Yeah,
but
it was right over on the left-hand side.
See,
and that's number
17. Yeah, quick wheel right.
Quick.
Safety's got to recognize that really fast.
Turns his number on. It is number
17. Same kid from before, Sebastian Miller. Yeah, that's complete drop in coverage. From a safety talking, they line up in the simple twins formation.
Yes.
You got that communication between strong safety corner and 3 on top. That who's going to switch off.
And he's calling for the ball for the snap, and it is
good.
So we got a tie game here with 3 minutes and 57 seconds left.
Yeah, my clock's still running. Sorry.
All right. St. Paul's needs to get, when they go in the locker room at halftime, I think they're going to. This happens every year. we've seen it in the years before.
Yeah, I mean, we had
we almost lost last year in that last game to Fontainebleau.
Yeah.
That pushed us. If we would have lost that game, we probably might not have gone to the playoffs. So I mean, this is these two teams know they know each other well.
Yeah, it's gonna be a stern talking to, kind of like. But it's one of those things, and this is a scary situation here. Just under 4 minutes left in the first half. Be careful.
Yes.
I mean, Fontainebleau has
Yes.
0 to lose right here.
Correct.
Be careful of anything on the ground.
St. Paul's needs to just
just
keep their head focused here.
Yeah, they haven't shown propensity to kick the ball anywhere past 5 yards so far, really 10 yards past where the initial line is.
I'm back.
Oh, we missed you so bad.
I was watching in the bathroom.
What's that?
I was watching on my phone in the bathroom. What was the?
There you go.
Yeah, you're good.
Villa takes it, gets out to about the 45-yard line. Oh, come on. You don't throw that. It was a block. That was a block by Dylan Post on a 44 downfield, and the official calls it because he finished the block.
14-14.
This is absolutely ridiculous.
Vincent Rouge coming up there.
All right.
Thought he was already up there.
I thought he was up there too.
Yeah, he did. He don't know what he's doing.
So let's still having a conversation about what's exactly going on. What it was a block. It was a really strong block by Dylan Post. It's 44 for St. Paul's, right? Post?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, no, by Brady Boyer. I apologize. But
yes.
Extremely good block by Brady Boyer downfield. Continuous block.
44. I thought you said 40.
No, but anyway, the guy from Fontainebleau lost his footing, fell down. Brady Boyer finished the block on top of him, and the official on the far sideline from the line judge threw a flag like it's unnecessary roughness. It's absolutely ridiculous. What are you doing, Rudolph?
It's like he's going on vacation. He's going up the stairs. He's locked in. He's got a roll of paper towels. Yeah, you will.
My Lord. Goodness. Yeah, exactly, Vincent. Have fun with that one, buddy.
So am I coming down?
Yeah. Swapping out. Tag.
I can't wait to see how Rudolph works his camera.
Let Sean, see if he needs any lessons or anything.
Yeah, please teach him, Vincent. Well, what's a stop for now?
Under the thing is a plastic bag.
It's like
this crew has been completely like. Usually, most crews you have, they work together a good bit. They have kind of feel.
I'm here, gentlemen.
Thank you, Rudolph.
Got a
timeout. But anyway, we're
official timeout.
I mean, usually somewhat in sync. They know what they're doing, but this one has been. You have people calling fouls from all over the place, and no one else has called it. And now they're still discussing it. And
let's go to commercial break and thank some of our sponsors.
Oh, we can just do that. Oh, dude.
We'll be right back.
Hello, Chris Bevelo.
Bevelo Gas and Electric Lights has been casting a romantic glow in the historic French Quarter and in New Orleans for over 70 years. These old-world handcrafted lanterns grace homes, restaurants, and resorts not only here, but in all 50 states and 47 countries. Bevelo antique copper fixtures are built to last a lifetime. Stop by the Bevelo Lighting Museum and view the stunning display of open-flame copper lanterns. Watch coppersmiths build lanterns daily between Royal Street and Exchange Place Alley. And don't forget, we make electric too.
All right.
And welcome back. 3:55 left. I'm sorry, 55 left here in the second quarter. Still trying to figure out what's going on here. St. Paul's had the ball at the 49-yard line. They called unsportsmanlike conduct on St. Paul's to finish the block.
Coach Sears is still talking to the White Hat down here.
I think everyone's so confused. I don't think the officiating crew really knows what's going on either, in all honesty.
Brew, did you bring this Halloween candy?
Yes, sir, I did. And that was
good for you.
I got it today. It was on sale, and I can't figure out why. It was grabbing it regardless.
So first down from the St. Paul's 30. Buisson and
Action still on his feet.
BK's going to look downfield. BK's going to have Celestine, but it's going to be broken up by number 31, Garrett Moore.
I hear whistles again. I'm assuming a flag somewhere right there.
Yep.
Calls illegal man downfield on the Wolves.
They're just getting absolutely demolished by these flags this first half.
Yes, they are. It's been. I'm not saying, like I said, it's been beyond one-sided. Especially when there's a blatant holding call on that first run on that last drive.
So they're going to bring, I think, Corrales back into the game on BK's left side. He's going to take the snap, and it'll be a toss to Corrales. He's going to take it for about 4 or 5 yards, almost to the line of scrimmage. 3 yards.
3 yards.
All right, Chip.
It's hard to see from that chair.
It's a tough angle over here.
That's why the guys just like me leaning over up there.
Love it, Rue. And here's the all-star.
Here comes Jeff.
This is Jeff Winchester. Welcome to the booth.
Wolves are going to hustle back to the line. 2 receivers out wide, 2 in the backfield. BK is going to fake the handoff. He's going to be looking downfield. And he'll have, he almost had Ravane on the near side.
Well, it's not the fact that, it's the fact that Celestin was tackled by see if I have it on replay here.
Tackled?
Celestin, I'm sorry, I saw him go down. But right off the hands of Ravane. Good play call there by Coach Kenny Sears. Just wasn't executed that well.
It's going to bring up 3rd down and 12. They're going to put Buisson and Villa on the near side. And Celestine out on the far side. Corrales in the backfield. Celestine motions. BK takes the snap. Drops back. He's looking left. And he's going to be hit from behind for a sack.
That is not what you want to see in that drive, especially coming from the way it started from the kickoff all the way from what happened there. It was kind of convoluted the entire way. We had poor execution on the pass. The run was there for a second. Hole closed really quickly, kind of like Ponchatoula last week. See Coach Kenny Sears on the sideline is not too happy right now.
St. Paul's is not playing the game they want to play.
Absolutely not.
Inusa out for the punt. Backed up almost to the Wolves' end zone. And he's barely going to get this one off to about midfield. It'll be caught and
he's brought down and pushed for
losing yards on the return.
By Hickey finishing off that play.
A little scuffle on the ground.
Yep, a little trash talking right there.
Rue Wiener, our eye in the sky.
Taking over.
Let's try.
Benson, how are you?
Nice to meet you, Jeff.
That's Mr. Jeff to you.
Oh, missed it. I'm sorry.
It's just Jeff. We're not formal up here.
So St. Paul's is going to try and make something happen here on defense. They haven't been as on point as they were in their previous games. Burleson's in the shotgun. Hard count. Who's the running back?
They keep switching up. So 23, you have 23, 24 right now.
23,
both switching onto the wing.
Jay Nichols. Burleson all alone now with 3 receivers wide. They're looking to pass. He's going to have to move out of the pocket, and they will be out of bounds.
No flags. Shocker.
Yeah. Nice penetration by the defensive ends from the right side.
Oh, no, good.
So,
okay. You want to jump down?
I can.
Okay, yeah. I'll teach you the keys real quick.
So Fontainebleau's running offense is virtually non-existent. It's essentially their passing, and Sebastian Miller has been all of their offense.
All right, game clock on off.
Oh, gosh.
We've got Mr. Jeff learning the controls.
This will be fun.
The turntable.
Burleson
just watch the ball.
has a back to his right. He's going to fake the throw, and the back's going to stumble and lose a yard or 2 on the play.
And +1. So game clock's off already. So, and just look over at the big clock right there. And game clock's on, but I'm saying, but yeah, it's just check your reference to the big clock up top.
Stop the clock every inning.
Every inning, baby.
Every inning. Okay.
Got a timeout.
No, it's a piece of cake.
Timeout. Sorry.
Is it?
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
You just
Clock's still
so
running up here on the
150. So here,
Okay.
something
Shot clock,
got different.
they're gonna get
Plus,
they're
you got
gonna
plus
call-
15
they're
too.
gonna
If you
call
wanna,
timeout.
How do I
calls.
make it exactly like that?
there you go. So you got plus 15, plus 1, minus 15.
Commercial?
We're going to want to shout out our sponsor, Terminix, official timeout sponsor of the Wolfpack Broadcasting Network. Thank you to Terminix.
Thank you for Dave Guzan, In and Out Urgent Care. All the locations.
Official scoreboard sponsor of WPB.
That too.
Hit the 3. See a 3 down there? Okay, there you go.
3?
Yeah, hit the 3.
Okay.
Sorry.
Good. All right. Easy enough.
Piece of cake, man. Piece of cake.
Got this.
Yes, sir.
Do we have a copy of their lineup?
Yeah, we got it right here. I think we only got
I got a
one
copy up
left.
here too.
Yeah, I've got their offense. Offense is sitting right there in front of you. The defense I don't have.
Okay. Who's pitching this game? Yeah, it was fun. It was a good time. Yeah. It was very nice one day, and then it was really cold.
I saw the pictures
Saturday
when I'm
morning.
driving in snow.
Oh my gosh.
Like I don't do well in snow. I have part of my territory has that. I don't
No,
like it.
I was white knuckle driving
Yep.
from Springs all the way to Denver. No, it was no good.
How far of a drive is that?
It's about an hour.
Okay.
It's
nice.
not bad at all.
Not bad enough.
Other than when it's 3 inches of snow.
Yeah. I'm not handling that very well.
No, not good.
So coming out this timeout, St. Paul's is looking to make a play on 3rd and 12. Get the ball back with about 1:50 left to go and hopefully get some points on the board before half. Burleson's going to have 3 receivers out to his right.
Yeah, just I don't know why it's switched, but
He's going to take the snap, forced out the pocket once again. He's looking downfield, but he has nowhere to go, and he'll be taken down after. Oh, and the ball's out.
we call him down. He's down.
He's down. With about a
Timeout St. Paul's.
3 or 4 yard gain, so St. Paul's will get the ball back.
Let me get the clock even with the
Yes.
game clock here.
It takes a little.
We got to get used to it.
Yeah. What's that?
Yeah,
Yeah,
nobody
exactly.
knows. They're not looking at the.
You just switch it as you
Well,
go.
now they do because Rue's
Oh, okay.
showing them the scoreboard.
All right.
Way to go, Rue.
Rudolph.
Rue.
It's Rudolph.
I'm sorry, Rudolph.
Rudolph Wiener.
Oh, is Rudolph on this? Okay, yeah. You got the garlic up top?
Hey, we got
ooh.
pulled pork down there too. Want some.
I knew that was going to happen.
So bringing up 4th here in about 8
Already
for
marked.
Fontainebleau.
Already marked my spot in the booth down there.
There you go.
I know. Once we go into commercial, keep talking.
So Mike Arnold's telling me to talk about the trees.
And the new field.
New field. Is that Rue up there?
Did we get a new field?
I'm
did
telling
Yeah,
you.
we got a new, brand new field.
Okay.
Just got marked.
AstroTurf and all.
Got painted this week.
Yep.
All right,
sir.
yeah.
Little
Is
spray,
this
spray
still
paint.
considered AstroTurf?
That's what the sign out there on the gate says, AstroTurf.
AstroTurf.
Because that was, Jeff, if I'm not mistaken, that was named after the Astrodome back in the day.
Yeah.
Back in
Yeah.
the day.
Yeah, good.
So,
way back
okay.
when.
So can't help but notice
Six.
Fontainebleau's got an odd punt formation. They always put
They do.
3 receivers out, 2 or 3 receivers out. Maybe trying to keep us. so
Little
you got
trick. Oh,
some
he
motion.
moved early. He moved early.
And
Yeah,
it's
and
going
there
to be a
comes the
false
flag.
start.
And we got a flag down here on the
They can kick
35.
it
Police
again.
on calling for a fair catch, but it won't matter. They're going to bring this one back.
Oh, hey, Jeff.
Yes.
Right here, flag button.
Flag.
Flag pops up.
Ah. Oh, okay.
On and off.
Man, y'all got all kind of cool
Oh, we got
stuff
all
up
kind of
here.
toys up here.
Yeah.
It's nice to see a flag go against Fontainebleau for
Baseball
once.
gets
Well, there you go. I agree with that.
Vincent, that is the most amazing thing you've said since you've been with us.
I would
Thank
agree.
you.
I would 100% agree with what you're saying.
So they ran 2 more seconds on the clock. Okay.
Hey, go to camera.
Camera. Okay.
We have click that.
Oh, let's check in with Paul Dewey on the sideline.
Yes, we're going to go to the sideline cam.
Yeah.
Just kind of give you a little bit.
Paul
different
Dewey,
angle.
I remember that guy.
The Dewey
Oh,
cam.
Dewey cam. So Fontainebleau is going to punt it away again.
Yeah.
That's why I enjoy doing baseball. The baseball quickies is so easy and
Yeah.
everything compared to this one.
There's our guy.
There's Mr. Dewey down on the sidelines.
Where's Dewey?
Dewey?
He's down there trying to run game. Yeah. Yeah.
Did Mike Arnold go on his field trip?
Mike Arnold's right here.
Okay.
Still got him in the booth, Rue.
What's that? Rue's asking for you.
Sid didn't know.
Misses you. Misses hearing the soothing tone of your voice.
It was an incredibly organized officiating crew we have for tonight's game.
I know, it's been unreal.
It's fourth down, right?
It is
Kicking
fourth
the
down,
ball
yeah.
around, literally.
But it's been unreal. It's been taken.
Incredible.
Let's see, St. Paul's has everyone at the line of scrimmage to set up a return here or not.
Another motion.
Well, ball.
Snap is bounced, and
Oh,
they don't
yeah.
get away. It's tipped at the line.
Tipped.
And it will barely
Oh,
make it to
there
the
you
50.
go. Bouncing our way.
Beautiful
Away.
bounce.
There you go,
Beautiful
at 45-yard
bounce.
line.
Good field
And
possession.
I don't know why he's returning it.
No, you got. Why are officials?
Why is
blow
he
it dead?
returning it? It
Then
looks
you can't
like
do that.
No way.
a touchdown.
What is
for
Get your
Mount
butt
Blue?
back there.
No.
And we got some jawing on the sideline. What is going on?
That is St. Paul's ball at the 45.
I don't see a flag out here.
And they're saying,
No, you need to. That is football from.
are they signaling touchdown?
No, that's football
No.
from 5th grade or 5-year-old football. That is idiotic if you call that in any way, shape, or form a touchdown.
Here comes a white
You
hat.
need somebody on the sideline with a rule book right now. I saw it on the Catholic game last night to show the officials.
They're
That
bringing
is
out.
Oh, wait a minute.
No.
They're
They're calling it a
what?
touchdown.
No.
They're calling it a
No,
touchdown.
no. That is absolutely in any way, shape, or form.
This is atrocious.
So are they saying that it was touched?
No, it wasn't touched.
We blocked.
Is this wrestling?
Wait, hold on. Coach Sears is trying to get an.
Coach Sears
No,
wants a
that was
timeout.
Timeout.
That is absolutely ridiculous. Was not touched by a St. Paul's player. It was fourth down.
Wait.
He kicked the ball. It doesn't matter if the ball goes 30 yards over his head. It is still a dead ball from where that's touched.
Wait, it doesn't matter if he blocks it? One of our players.
No, it wasn't touched by a St. Paul's player.
Oh, I thought
It's not a conversation.
I thought we blocked it.
No, we didn't touch the ball.
Unbelievable.
I've
Where's
never
the-
seen anything
where's the
like
score here?
this.
What you looking for?
The score.
No, it's.
It doesn't matter. It does not matter.
I think it's that.
You even got
Yeah.
Hey, that's a. This is your friend right here. That big button.
Oh yeah.
No,
yeah,
don't
yeah.
mute us. Don't mute us, Jeff.
No.
No,
So
no,
it's trying to figure this out. What's going on right here, right
Stan's
now?
not happy either.
No
I don't
one's
think
happy.
anybody's happy.
I mean,
Coach
you know,
Roboto is a special teams guru. They're giving him a touchdown. That is absolutely
wild.
That is the worst
I-
officiating I've ever seen in my entire life. I've never seen that happen.
I've ne-
There is no way possible.
Coach Sears is still out there
Yeah.
bleeding.
I don't know where.
No,
they
that
got
is. Was not touched by St. Paul's player. The ball went past the line of scrimmage, and then bounced back. You cannot return that. There's absolutely no way that can happen.
So they're on
no.
for the extra
Yeah,
point
I
after
show up and things start going crazy.
touchdown. Extra
Yeah.
point's going to be good.
Oh wow.
That is the most idiotic call I've ever seen in the LHSAA.
So after the horrific call, St. Paul's finds themselves down 7 against a team that they were supposed to stomp by all means. St. Paul's going to get the ball back
That is.
with a minute 22.
I'm just saying, but that is football from Little League, from
Yeah,
Pee Wee, from whatever.
Yeah, that was
that is.
Pee-wee.
That is.
That's
The
school
ball
yard.
is kicked. The ball is kicked. It is, unless even if it's blocked, which it was not blocked. Once it leaves his foot, it is, unless we touch it past that. You know what? It's a live ball. We did not touch it. He went and got the ball after it was kicked. It's pretty much the same as him running down the field 30 yards. We
And
get away from the ball
downing it, right?
and
Yeah.
grabbing the ball and
Yeah.
running for a touchdown.
Yeah.
That is the most idiotic call I've ever seen in my entire life.
Yeah, wouldn't it be down?
It's down. It's
I
down
don't
where he
know.
touched the ball at
Yeah.
the 45-yard line.
Yeah.
There's absolutely no reason for that. Richard Voiles, thank you for setting me straight. He's checking in with me right now.
Uh-oh. Were you wrong?
Here we go.
Fontainebleau, little pooch kick
Oh,
over to
pooch kick.
Villa. Uh-oh. Comes up clean.
I have never in my life have I seen something like this. This
Oh.
bad. Oh, they
All right, we got another flag.
there we go.
You've
Shocker.
got to be kidding me.
Uh-oh. So it looks like frustration's starting to settle in
Sears
right
is starting to lose it.
That's Fontainebleau's coaches up here.
Yeah, we
yelling.
were down. Yeah.
They stink, by the way, literally.
You can say whatever you want to
Those
say.
coaches.
Unsportsmanlike conduct against St. Paul's.
Shocker.
Horrible.
Not looking good at this point.
It's not St. Paul's. We were doing everything wrong, but at this point, it's not. It's out of our control. Like
Well, you have an officiating crew this bad.
It's
calling a high school football game at the 5A level.
Right.
That is absolutely inexcusable. They have absolutely no idea what's going on the field. I mean, I want to see Friday Night Football show the replay of this and how Fontainebleau scores a game and see JT Kurz and Ed Daniels talk about that, because in no way, shape, or form, it shows how poorly – I mean, we talk about it all the time, how you need officials that know what they're doing out here. Jeff talks about it all the time in baseball. I'm putting it all on Jeff's shoulders right now.
Thank you.
But it's one of those things where you have guys out here that have absolutely no idea what the rules are, and they're calling it. So that is absolutely – I've never seen that before in football in my life.
I know. Apparently I did. That's all right. Maybe I could go be a football umpire or referee.
So you better than him. What are we setting straight out here on the field?
They're another personal foul in St. Paul. So
this game might last 5 hours.
Yeah. It's been the longest 3 minutes tonight.
All right, so BK is going to have his typical formation. Celestin out on the left side.
Somebody's going to have to go calm Ridge down.
Oh, God, Ridge, we got to keep an eye on him.
BK's rolling out. Wonderful block on the line. He's hit from behind, and it'll fall harmlessly to the turf at around the 50-yard line. Not looking good for St. Paul's.
Well, I mean, like I said, last year.
Got a lot of football left to play.
We get the ball coming back from the first half.
Oh, yeah, we deferred. Just going to have to try and get some points here before the half. So they're going to bring in.
We have three. Well, we have. I'm sorry. We burnt
Corrales.
the timeout on that one on the call. The officials absolutely blew.
BK's going to fake a toss and give it to Corrales, who's going to try and fight around the left edge, but he's going to get nowhere.
Smoked right there.
So third.
Clock's still running.
3rd and 10. 3rd and 11.
3rd and 11.
They're going to bring Ravane off and bring back Villa. They're going to put Villa on the left side. Buisson and Celestin.
Have to change.
And here comes Corrales too, out on the right.
Trip to bottom screen.
Empty backfield. BK throws over the middle, and it's too high, nearly picked off.
Thank God the safety not have his head on the swivel. Caught the ball very late. 33 seconds left.
So they're going to bring Ioannus out to punt it away.
But the only thing St. Paul's can need right now is to go into halftime.
Yep. Yeah, I kind of agree.
Yeah, we just got to get off the field.
Just
get a chance to kind of like
I might go hit
the reset button really fast, and
so hopefully we can get a good punt here at Ioannus.
not let it spiral out of control. Look like some of the guys lost a little bit of their composure, and
we got a whistle.
Oh boy,
horrible. And another flag.
False start. This is. I think on every punt it's been a false start.
Seems to be some confusion. The offensive line is like really shocked that it was a false start versus an offside. The whole left side of the line is looking at him.
We got the St. Paul's fans booing in the stands here.
I mean, there's no.
I've been confused all night. Officiating is atrocious. So I'm going to try it again. Ioannus is going to get it off.
Good kick.
And fumbled. Nope. Secures the ball.
Right at the 50.
Right there on the 50.
Here comes the defense. Hopefully we can just, as Jeff mentioned, just get off the field and get into the locker room and reorganize and come out and win this football game. But up to this point, the refs have not been in our favor, and we haven't been doing much on either side of the ball that really stands out and is enough to beat this Fontainebleau team.
And you know there's going to be some tensions. I mean, this is a crosstown rival again. A lot of these kids know each other, and you know there's going to be some gibbering back and forth. But
there is, and there has been. But it's you know, you play to your competition, right, Jeff? And,
sure.
And we run into that every year with these guys. You know, they come in at 1-9 and whatever, and they have nothing to lose. And we look past them, and I've talked about it for 5 weeks. And it was setting up for that.
Well, it's always the case.
Where'd my roster go?
Look, it's right here. I'm just.
I
mean, it's always the case. I don't care whether you're talking baseball, you're talking basketball, football, whatever. You know, it's real easy for one team who's got a 1-9 record to be like, okay, this is the highlight of our season right here. We want to play spoiler. We want to come out here with our hair on fire and start playing like wild banshees. And then it's real easy for, you know, a team with St. Paul's record to be like, okay, let's, you know, this is a 1-9 team. We're going to kind of look past them, kind of let our guard down just a little bit. But, you know, got to be able to keep your composure.
Here's Burleson. He's going to look far, and this one's going to be intercepted.
Picked off.
Intercepted by number 28, Connor Lacoste. In that free safety position. It was an absolute duck from Nate Burleson. Easy interception for the Wolves. And they'll be taking it back the other way. Hopefully we can create some offense with 16 seconds left in the second quarter. That's going to be a Med Centris defensive play. Thank you to Med Centris.
Look at Vincent Cruz, official defensive play sponsor of the Wolfpack Broadcast Network.
Got to get that one straight.
You can just click on it.
There we go.
For all your wounds. Ain't that right, Mike Arlen?
Yeah, wound healing expert.
So are they just going to kneel? They're just going to kneel this out.
Yeah, it's probably the best thing.
Yeah. So recompose.
Here we go.
That little high.
Kind of reset and get things.
Take this.
So we got the Marching Wolves coming up.
Both bands will be performing.
Yep. So I guess I'm gonna put this down here.
We might leave the audio on for the halftime show.
Yep.
Just so
we do. Y'all need to talk about what you saw and all that. So I'll be right back.
Fans at home can listen in.
Yeah, we're gonna.
All right. Well, let's go ahead and run a couple commercials and thank some of our sponsors. Videos.
Just click the 3.
And we'll be right back.
Well, it's all from my heart because them people have just showed me there's people that care for you in Med Centris.
Are we muted?
So you'll be glad you sent your patients there if you do. I'm an example of it right here. Oh, my life's changed 100% since Med Centris has got through with me. I can walk now, and I get my job back. But that's, thank Med Centris, because if it wasn't for them, it wouldn't happen.
Hey, wait, hit the mute again.
Great season. Go Wolves.
At In-N-Out Urgent Care, we have the medical care you need when you need it the most. From sore throats to sprains, our expert medical specialists will treat you with timely care that's tailored to you. And with on-site labs and x-rays, you get the immediate medical attention you need all in one place. Open 7 days a week with no appointment necessary, or schedule online and save time. In and Out Urgent Care, a team of medical experts you can trust.
So welcome back, WPBN, as the band performs out on the field. Not a great first half for St. Paul's, down 7 at the half. Not a clean game for St. Paul's, at least. It's been pretty one-sided with the penalties, but they're going to have to bounce back and hopefully score a few more points in the second half if they want to beat this Fontainebleau team that wasn't really expected to make any noise coming into this game. It's hard to get up for a team like Fontainebleau. It's hard to get your hopes, or it's hard to get hyped up and get ready to play this team because you don't expect them to do much.
Well, I mean, the flip side to it is like, I mean, this, we had talked about it on the other side of this half was, being a crosstown rival. I mean, it's no secret, Fontainebleau, St. Paul's. I mean, that's a pretty heated competition. I'm not going to say it's the rivalry in this area per se, but when it's all said and done, I mean, you still have a very noble competitor on the other side, regardless of their record. You got to be able to get up for that. I mean, heck, these kids see each other out in public, right? I mean, for if nothing else, even though there's really nothing quote unquote to play for in this specific game per se, you're out there playing for pride and respect and bragging rights out in the street, So it's definitely something that you want to, you need to get up for. And the key is, for St. Paul's right now, even though it's a one-possession ball game, it's let's not lose our composure, right? We kind of saw that.
Sure. You saw it a little bit at the end. There was some jawing, there was some chippiness going on.
Yeah, and then maybe you disagree with some of the calls on the field, but when it's all said and done, that is the call. You can't change it. So you got to be able to bounce back, and you got to be able to kind of overcome, whatever it is that you think maybe something happened. But when it's all said and done, you're playing a team that is out there really for pride right now.
Yes, sir.
And they're loving running up and down the field, and
they're throwing the ball everywhere.
Yeah, they're trying to spread it out. They're trying to find the open seams and then take advantage of it. And it's just one of those things where the biggest thing is we got to keep our composure. That's it.
Yeah, and it's almost a trap game. I mean, 3-6, Fontainebleau's record coming in, and some of these guys on St. Paul's might be looking ahead to the playoffs and maybe overlooking this team, but they're woken up now and they understand that they gotta stay here and they gotta compete so that they can secure a bye or secure a home field advantage heading into the playoffs. Is Rue up there? Rue said he was gonna get some scores from around the district for us. Rue, can you hear us up there?
See if we can.
Guess not.
Where are they pulling up? Where are they pulling up the scores?
Where
do y'all pull up the scores?
Max Preps.
Go Preps?
Go Preps. Oh, they got sandwiches down here?
All right.
Oh, shoot.
Go Preps.
That's pretty good, Joe. What's that? That's pretty good. Yeah. Better than me.
No.
Let's see.
No doubt, St. Paul's team is getting chewed out by Sears and Company in the locker room right now.
All right, let's see.
Rue is reaching around me to grab his sandwich. Got any waters up here? Who knows? So as you can see, out at the 50 is Phoenix Bigler in the wheelchair, making a recovery from a traumatic injury that he suffered earlier in the school year. It's nice to see him out there. Nice to see him with his guys, with the Marching Wolves. A really proud moment for the Bigler family as he comes off the field.
So we got some scores from around the league right now. We got, let's see, Denham Springs is taking on Walker. Walker's winning that one 21-7. over crosstown in St. Tammany, we got Slidell taking on North Shore. North Shore is currently leading that one in the third quarter, 13-7.
That's a surprise.
Oh, wow. Look at John Curtis up 21-0 on Edna Carr now in the third quarter.
Yeah, you never know with Cars. Sometimes they come out looking like they could beat the Saints, but
yeah, well, ever since they posted that the road to the Dome leads through them, looks like they got 21-0. So maybe it does.
Looking like they couldn't beat a drum right now against John Curtis.
West Jeff Buccaneers, man, it's a barn burner over there, 35-0.
West Jeff is up 35-0?
No, they're losing against Chalmette
go.
Owls. Chalmette Owls kind of putting it on them. And then you got Ponchatoula's taking on Hammond right now. Hammond leading that one 24-6.
That's
and then Parkway and Benton. For those, I think who are, that's more up northern Louisiana if you're tuning in. They got 19-7 with Benton leading the way. And then let's see. We got Nacogdoches Central and C.E. Bird. And Bird's winning that one 28-7. We got Santa Maw taking on Live Oak, and Santa Maw is at halftime right now. It's 7-3. H.L. Bourgeois is currently leading over the Central Lafourche Trojans 7-0. Oh, man. My Rummel Raiders right now are losing.
Oh, no.
At halftime against the Jays, 13-10.
Are Rummel good this year? Or?
They're always good.
Oh.
Come on. Raider pride, baby. Raider pride.
It's my fault.
Now they'll lull the Birds to sleep in the second half, come back and win that one. So we got Ruston West Monroe and a barn burner, 14-14 halftime. And then Southside Sharks. I got to be honest with you.
Ruston's got an undefeated record on the line.
South Shore is. And Sam Houston, it's got to be in Lake Charles. Okay, so 14-12, Southside over Sam Houston. Let's see some local ones.
So Catholic beat Zachary yesterday, didn't they? I think is what we were talking. I think we were talking about pregame. They played yesterday.
They played Thursday Night Football?
Yeah, I think they beat Zachary, which was a huge surprise.
Yeah. Hahnville over, actually Hahnville's losing 24-21 against the Terrebonne Tigers.
So I think that might impact our playoff because in the unofficial bracket, we're scheduled to either play St. Aug or Huntsville. That's who that is.
Gotcha.
So I think whatever the result of this game may be, maybe not this game, but Huntsville or St. Aug's game could dictate who we play after the first round bye in the playoffs.
I didn't see. Oh, the Purple Knights right now are losing to Brother Martin.
St. Aug?
Yep. They're losing 14-6 right now.
Yeah, we were talking about they could be a dangerous opponent to play because even though their record may not indicate that they're a good team, their scores have been really close all throughout the year, so you never know when they could reel off an unexpected win.
And then the other kind of in-town game going on tonight, Mandeville Skippers are up 14-0 over the Covington Lions. So that's kind of the scores around the league right now.
Appreciate that, Jeff.
Yeah.
Gotta get some waters up here, man. Parched.
So we got about 9 more minutes left to go in this halftime.
I think Fontainebleau's band might come out. I don't know what's going on.
Who's got the stats up here? We got a statistician?
I think Bevello might have. Bevello has the stats.
Where's Bob at? We need Bob. Where's the stats?
Where's Bevello? Chris Bevello of Bevello Lighting. You can get your lanterns from Chris. All of your medieval fixtures.
Do we have, I guess I can put that back on there. It's going to be the third quarter.
Maybe we could go to commercial now while nothing's really happening out on the field.
What is it, 12-minute halves? 12-minute quarters?
20. Oh, yeah,
12-minute
quarters. So we're going to have some stats here.
So we got some stats here for St. Paul's. It looks like rushing the ball. Corrales has got, I guess it's 12 yards?
Corrales wasn't even supposed to play. They were telling us that he was resting, but he came in, I don't know, midway through the first quarter, and he's been our feature back ever since.
All right, so Total rushing yards in the first half for St. Paul's, we got 65.
Oof.
Passing, we got 72 for a total of 137. Rushing the ball, Corrales has got 12 yards, Trahan 0. Buisson's at 30. Willis is at 22. Ravane is at 7, and Daigle's at 3. And BK throwing the balls at 72 yards tonight. So that's kind of the gist of it. Villa's got 26 yards receiving and a touchdown, and Buisson's got 39, followed by Gower with 6. And for Fontainebleau, 32 yards rushing with 140 yards passing. Had that big play earlier in the first quarter. Went for probably about 80 yards.
Oh man, probably 80 yards. Yeah. Wide open.
So for a total of 172 yards. Now they do have 2 turnovers, which is kind of amazing because with 2 turnovers they still have a 7-point lead.
It's been the rest, man. The refs are really not letting us, doing us any favors in this game. But I mean, our main MO has been our rushing game all year, and only, what did you say, 62 yards rushing?
Yeah, today we're at 65 yards rushing, which Yeah,
we're gonna have to get the tight ends more involved on the counters. That's a guaranteed 5 or 6 yard play every time, and Corrales has been incredible all year, so we're going to have to get him going in the second half. It's very unusual that we have more passing yards than rushing yards.
Yeah, I was going to say, I mean, there is balance there for the most part. I mean, you're talking 65 rushing yards, 72 passing yards, but at the end of the day, it's just not enough balance.
It's not. 162 yards in the first half is not enough.
We need a little bit more than that. So as far as rushing is concerned for Fontainebleau, you got Burleson with 6 yards, Eccles with 21 yards, and Van Halen?
Yeah, Van Halen. He's one of their O-linemen. They had a fumbled snap. Van Halen picked it up and ran for like 5 yards.
There you go.
I think they did it twice.
Yeah. Got some of the big boys trying to get in on the running game a little bit.
Yeah, they had a nasty stiff arm on one of our guys.
And then Burleson's passing for 140 yards with 2 touchdowns.
Wow.
Yeah, but those 2 touchdowns went to Miller, who has 120 yards.
He is their whole offense.
Yeah.
He's their biggest weapon. They don't really have anyone that can create much on offense except for him, and they get him the ball as much as they can.
Yeah.
But he's a little guy, and you need to put someone on him and press him at the line of scrimmage so that he can't go out there and make those plays. But so far we haven't really been able to do that, and he's been making us pay.
Eccles is the other one with 20 yards receiving. So 140 yards of passing right now for the Fontainebleau Bulldogs is basically the difference in this game right now.
By far.
With the exception of the
penalties.
Yeah, well, kind of a
wild call for a touchdown.
Crazy scenario there in the back half of the second inning.
Second inning,
quarter.
Jeff.
Sorry, Freudian slip. I'm used to doing the baseball stuff.
So here come the boys taking the field to warm up before the second half. We got about 4.5 minutes remaining until the second half is underway. So, Jeff, I was just going to ask you, what do you think, if you got anything, what do you think the keys are for the second half that we're going to have to do if we're going to get back in this game and win it?
Well, it seems to me, I mean, I'm not really a football guy per se. I mean, I watch it. I played it in high school, but, I don't know the X's and O's as much as Chip and Mike do as they commentate on a weekly basis. But, from my vantage point, what I've seen over the last couple months and weeks is we need to get back, I think, to just the smash mouth running the ball.
Yes.
And setting up the pass. And I haven't seen a whole lot of that this game. No. I think we need to kind of get back to doing what we were
what we've been doing all year.
All year. I know we kind of opened things up. Was it against Mandeville where we threw the ball a little bit more?
Yeah, no, Mandeville was little Kenny. Kenny Sears Jr.
Yeah, I mean
he really called a great game. He was able to get the pass. Villa, I think BK threw for like 3 touchdowns in that game.
Yeah, I think it was that game where it was like, oh, okay, it seemed like a different offense.
Also against Hammond, but that was earlier in the year. That was not a contest, but we were able to blow them out the water. But Mandeville was the game where Kenny came into his own as a play caller and was able to branch out away from the typical runs and options that he usually calls. But
yeah, well, I think it's that, but it's also being able to kind of. Yeah, you good? You all right? Oh, okay. I thought you were going to do something. It's that, and then get back to.
Hold on, we got.
There we go.
Jeff's back.
I'm back.
This mic's hot.
Are you looking for something?
You unplug Jeff again. That one's. Jeff, are you back? There we go.
I was going to say, what you doing? What is that one for? Ah. Okay. I see.
It's also really uncharacteristic for this defense.
You know what? I'm just going to go out and say it. I'm a little disappointed because football's got all the tools, all the toys. You know, baseball, I feel like we're running, bare minimum over there. Michael Arnold.
Oh. Mike Arnold's getting called out.
Now, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. There's 4 games a week during baseball season. All right. Yeah, I'll get that. I'll give you that.
So aside from the offense, St. Paul's defense giving up 21 points is very uncharacteristic. You don't see that much. These boys really like to double down, and they really like to stop the run, limit passes. But questionable cornerback play so far has led to a couple big plays for Sebastian Miller, and he's been carrying their team and is the reason that they're winning this game right now. Aside from horrible officiating,
Yeah, we just went over that.
Jeff is making sure we got all the stats in order.
Yeah, this I know. I just said that.
What?
Yeah, Curtis 27-0 over
Yeah,
Ed Carr.
Hey, LHSAA chopped old JT out of 30 wins.
Yeah. There's been some build up this week on a couple different angles. Uh-huh.
So the Wolves are going to head over to the sideline. And hopefully they've gotten their business straight in the locker room. Hopefully Sears knows what he's got to do to get us a win here over Fontainebleau. Trying to go undefeated in district for the first time since the early 2000s, maybe 2011 it was. Probably one of the greatest teams St. Paul's has ever seen. Had a narrow loss in the first round of the playoffs that year, but many believe that 2000 St. Paul's Wolves were the best football team to ever take the field. And St. Paul's are really going to need to get back to what they do best, which is running the ball hard, setting up play action, setting up counters and fakes. And also on defense, the line's got to double down. They really got to stop the run. But it's hard. It's hard against this Fontainebleau team because they don't run the ball often. They really like to spread it around, get it out to their weapons. And the secondary is going to need to step up and make sure that can't happen. So both teams huddling up. Fontainebleau stretched really thin over on their sideline. They only have maybe 20 guys at most. The rest of them are in huddle. No doubt an ecstatic St. Paul's or Fontainebleau head coach just had twins. He's up 21-14 over the district winners. He's probably feeling pretty good on the other side. Kenny Sears is not having it. These officials have been utterly atrocious. The play calling has been horrific. St. Paul's probably has 25 penalties compared to Fontainebleau's 3. It's just been really lopsided, folks. And the last touchdown that Fontainebleau was able to get was a horrible call off of a punt. And it just wasn't a good first half for the Wolves. But they're going to need to bounce back here. Going to need to get out with a win.
Oh, no.
Oh, crap.
Sorry.
Mike Arnold gave me a bit of a scare.
All right, let's see. How do I set the clock here?
So we're getting the clock set up. About to be underway here in the second half. As the Wolves take the field. Set to receive. They're going to have Corrales and Buisson back. You see Ravane. You see Davenport. You see the big boys up front.
Okay.
And also you've got Villa over on the far right side. A lot of Fontainebleau's kicks this game have actually been just short little pooches that Villa's been catching and returning for maybe 1 or 2 yards. Let's see if they go back to that here to start off the second half. Really taking their time.
Yeah, I mean, St. Paul's, Buisson, who's the furthest back, is at the 20-yard line.
Yeah, I mean, they have not been kicking the ball deep. Maybe they can't, or if they just don't, that's just how their game plan is, but it hasn't been happening.
Yeah.
All right, I'm here.
I used to be in the wedge on kickoff return.
Yeah, speaking of Buisson, another thing St. Paul's has done well all year is putting him in the Wildcat, and he's been able to find holes and get yards and even a touchdown or two. So if they can make those plays work, then that's really going to open up the offense.
All right, the clock has run out on the scoreboard.
And we're underway.
Going to reset that.
Just you and me, Jeff.
Referee giving them the ball. Let's go.
The other boys are gone. It's just you and me.
Let's do
and
this.
Rue. I think
I'm up here.
Rue's up there.
Rue's up there.
Rue's ready.
Mike's listening. He's got a microphone or something.
Oh, does he?
Oh, yeah. He's always around. He's on I think he's on some type of tour.
Here's the kick, and it's going to be what we expected, but it's going to be Davenport who's going to try and return this up the far side. Going to break a tackle and be knocked out around the 35. So here comes St. Paul's offense will come on.
And we got a flag.
Another flag.
Wow.
You have got to be kidding me. Right off the bat.
Yeah, and he's moving the flag around. I like that. Picks it up and throws it again.
Yeah.
So what do we have here?
This is every kickoff, every punt. It's been a flag. And I don't understand why. It's going to be holding on the receiving team.
Okay. All right.
Oh, well,
The refs are back. The refs are back to their mischievous ways in screwing over the St. Paul's Wolves with penalties.
I mean,
all right, let me add some time.
So that's going to back up the sticks.
Yep.
So what we had it about, I don't know, the 35, Jeff? But now we're backed up to the 25.
oh, they got the.
Yeah, so it looks like it's going to be first and 10 from the 25-yard line.
All right, so BK is going to have a couple receivers. Actually, one receiver out wide. He's going to have a lot of bunch in the backfield. It'll be a handoff to Corrales.
And
Who's going to have a big hole. He's going to get up the middle. He's going to break a tackle.
Keep going.
Corrales to the 50. Corrales to the 35. Corrales down to about the 40, 38. Huge run for Cody, and that's exactly what we're talking about, Jeff.
Yep.
We need to see this offense open up. We need to see the run start to come through.
Yep.
Yeah, kind of get back to slamming the ball down their throat in regards
Beautiful
to
play.
rush. I mean, the holes opened up beautifully on the offensive line right there.
And you notice they take those receivers off the edge, and when you have more blockers, you get better runs.
Yeah, it was a great run by Corrales. A hole opened up. I'm right here on the sideline with Paul. And then Willis coming around.
Nice stiff arm right there.
Oh, and he's still
going. And those are the runs that
beautiful runs.
Yeah, that's the statement that you need to be able to make after the kind of sloppy play that we ran into in the back half of the first
It looks
half.
it looks like Sears said something to these boys because they're coming out with fire.
Yeah, has Chip come down?
Chip.
Oh, he's
Chip's not up here.
He's not here.
He's still eating.
Yeah, he's probably eating.
Meal break.
All right, so this is going to be what we talked about. There's BK. He's going to have the little handoff to Ravane, and that is a guaranteed 5-yard play.
Give it to the fullback. Let's go.
Spot it.
Oh, look.
A little trash talk.
Trash talk.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yep.
But as we mentioned, running that play, you can get 4 or 5 yards every time.
They need to give it to the fullback more often. Fullbacks are completely underrated in this game.
So underrated. Especially at the professional level, you don't even see them anymore.
Right. It's a shame.
Looks like they're setting up in the same formation.
Yep.
Except it's going to be a handoff to Corrales.
Same
Who's going to get a hole?
Nice hole.
Beautiful run by Cody.
Down to the 7.
Still
He's on his feet.
Trying to cover up the ball.
And they've got to throw. They've got to throw something here.
Yeah, don't be
They've got to throw something here.
I mean,
They are.
Wow.
It is lopsided
This
down
is
here.
terrible.
Got everybody in the stands of St. Paul's booing.
St. Paul's is they're letting them have it.
The right side of that offensive line with Arnold and Finnan down blocked so good on that play. Corrales you could have drove a truck through it.
And
Correct snap to Buisson, who's going
hole.
to cut to the left up the hash, and he's going to be in for the touchdown. Touchdown, St. Paul's.
Now that is the statement that needed to be made right there.
4
100%.
or 5 plays, excellent drive, moving the ball right down the field, and not a single pass was thrown. That's what we want to see from this St. Paul's offense. That's the true nature of their offense, and getting back to the run game is exactly what they needed to do. So Talley's out for the extra point. He's automatic, so you can go ahead and count it. Hopefully I didn't just jinx him. Uh-oh. Nah.
I mean, I'd listen to a baseball guy more often.
Oh, that hurt.
Just saying.
And tally, it is good. So the Wolves have tied the score right off the bat.
Kick that ball on down to Boston.
Not even 2 minutes in the second half, and the Wolves have tied the game.
Yeah. It's either a Nick Saban speech or an Augie Garrido speech, one or the other.
Well, maybe it's Kirby Smart's speech. You see how he gets those guys fired up in the locker room.
That's a stand.
What's that?
Hey, Vincent.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Vincent.
That's a good trivia
if
question.
you don't know Augie Garrido's speeches, you need to go look them up.
I've never heard of the guy, but
yeah, I'm just telling you that
Augie Garrido had probably one of the best clubhouse speeches ever.
The best.
I used to have that same speech when I coached 7-year-olds.
All right, so here's Tally out for the kick. He actually uses a composite ball on kickoffs instead of leather balls. That's only allowed at the high school level, but he says it's so that if he doesn't kick a touchback, it's harder for the receiver to maybe handle the ball. It's a little bit more slippery.
Vincent Cruz has all knowledge.
And this one's off, and it's going to be in the end zone as per usual.
I mean,
beautiful kick by Tally. Like clockwork.
He kind of wears out the end zone, huh?
Yeah.
Oh,
My
for
goodness.
sure.
Got selected as what, the player of the game
Player
last week?
of the game, player of the week, player of the everything.
Yeah, very good.
It's phenomenal.
Good for him.
I was talking to him yesterday. He said he should be getting some offers this summer if everything goes according to plan.
Oh, very nice.
Really hard worker, really good kid. So we'd love to see him in college someday.
So Fontainebleau is going to take over at their own 20-yard line. Get the clock going here.
Burleson's going to have a back in to his right, but 4 receivers out wide. Unlikely that he's going to hand it off, so they're going to check down for a quick screen over on the far side, and they're going to get some yards out of it, up to about the 25, up to about the 36-yard line. So not really what you want to see on the first play, but this defense is going to have to double down, and the offense will be scoring, but the defense is going to have to hold Fontainebleau if they want to come back and win this game.
Man, I think every play so far has been a first down with the exception of one from both sides.
Yeah.
So explosive plays out of the chute for both teams in the second half.
Yeah, Fontainebleau can really move the ball. They don't run the ball really at all. You see they have a back there, but if you watch, he's probably going to split out. There he goes, number 4. Burleson's looking down the field, scrambling
That's a hold.
to the left. That's a hold. Flag is down.
Flag's down there.
And
Free
this
flag.
might be caught, and it's going to be a touchdown. That would be Miller's 3rd on the day, but it is coming back.
Coming back
all day.
Yeah, sorry, Fontainebleau fans.
There
watching.
it is, right there. White Hat called it.
White Hat, for once, is giving us a break.
I gotta catch
So
up
now
on
that
the
one's
time.
coming back. I don't know who's on the cut. Had that not been a penalty, that would have been a dagger from Fontainebleau.
I know the clock is running, but it says 9:29 on the scoreboard over here. Somebody's
It's holding.
just not paying attention very well.
No, it's been a comedy of errors so far here in Hunter Stadium tonight, from the officials to the scoreboard operator.
We're working on it. We're working on getting better.
Every game.
Always.
Every year.
All right, so
So it looks like they're going to bring in some bigger players.
1st and 20. Looks like.
Sending out 2 receivers. It's pretty much the same formation every time. Shepard's going to check with a center. He takes a snap. Quick screen again. Same play from the beginning of the drive. And there, again, they're going to get a few yards off it. But luckily, it's only up to about the line of scrimmage, maybe a 8 or 9 yard gain. So second and, what do you got? Second and.
It's probably 2nd and 11.
2nd and 11 is what I was going to say.
Looks like it.
Yeah, Vincent, they're still getting chippy down here.
On the sidelines?
Everywhere. So
Mike Arnold reporting live from the sidelines.
Sideline reporter.
Vincent, you're doing a good job, buddy.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Shepard's going to take the snap. Looks for the screen. It's not there. He's going to look downfield. The coverage is good, and it sails over the intended receiver, number 20. Where did my roster?
23, right here, sorry.
23. That would be Jay Neckles, the running back, one of their 2 feature backs. if you can call him that. They hardly ever hand the ball off, so I don't know if he's a feature back. He's just a back on the roster.
Well, if they got to hand the ball off to somebody, I guess he'd be the guy,
It would
right?
be him. It would be him. So
he's featured.
Well, like Cody's our featured back.
Yeah. Well, I would think so.
So the St. Paul's faithful getting to their feet. Big third down and 11. 3 wide to the left. Here's Burleson going to take a snap. He's scrambling immediately out to the left side. He's going to get hit as he throws, and that is incomplete. No flags on the play. And that's going to be 4th down for the Bulldogs. Bulldogs?
Yeah,
Fontainebleau Bulldogs.
Bulldogs.
Yeah.
So great stop by the defense, just what we wanted to see. So far in the first 2 possessions, St. Paul's is coming out and doing exactly what we wanted. And Buisson's going to be back to fair catch this punt, hopefully. So there's going to be a little motion. We've seen that on every punt by number 1. Flag
comes
out.
sailing out on the right.
And Buisson's going to fair catch. So we'll see what this flag is. But without fail on every single punt, we have seen a flag, I think.
All right, so let's see what the white hat has.
I mean,
illegal motion.
White hat's got a. What is that?
I can't.
No, they got to confer. Highly trained team of officials we have.
Yes.
Let's see what White Hat's going to do as he meanders over to the middle of the field. He doesn't know what he's doing.
He's learning as he goes.
We got a false start on the offense. After years of after years of deliberation, White Hat finally delivers the verdict.
Coach Stance down there yelling at us.
Coach Stance always yelling, Rue.
Oh no, I know but he's really yelling right now.
So offense will come out. Willis and Corrales are out on the field right now, so we'll be interested to see how this is going to look when they come to the line of scrimmage. Seems like they might try and stick with they're going to only send Celestin out, so they're going to have more backs and more blockers trying to run this ball down the throat of the Fontainebleau Bulldogs. Hand off to Corrales, and it's going to work again. Corrales is going to get about 5 yards on the run.
Cody's vision through the line is really a talent. I mean, he's able to pick up on any little open crease that comes available as he's running the ball. It's really impressive to watch.
And also his ability to just keep moving his legs, even in the pile. Here's Willis, his specialty. He's getting around the edge, but he's going to make a cut. And he's probably going to be at the first down. You got the fans motioning for it, and they're going to move the sticks here for the Wolves. That's going to be a Cilantro's first down. Cilantro's official first down sponsor of the Wolves.
Where is it? I know you have it.
It's in the graphics, I think.
I'm in there.
Oh, it's right there. It's right there.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Here's BK, handoff to Ravane.
Give it
Who's
to the
going to get about 3.
Give it
Ravane,
to
the
the
fullback
fullback.
and the tight end. You can mix and match them as you wish.
I guess I'm just missing when they roll the clock.
Yeah, it's hard. No, it's hard to get used to. First time I tried to do the board,
I'll
I
look
was
up
terrible.
and I'm like 20 seconds behind.
So here's BK. Under center once again, a little fake to Corrales, who's going to keep chugging the legs, as we mentioned, getting about 4 on the carry. Clock still moving. St. Paul's running clock down about 7:45 left in the third quarter. And here we're going to switch out the big boys for some more agile, more speedy options on the outside. Corrales comes off.
No, go back.
You got Willis. So this could be a pass. You got to look for a pass. Celestin's going to motion around. BK's going to drop back. BK's got a man. Scrambling to the left, throws over the middle, and it's caught. Caught by Gower for the first down. Was talking to
big time catch by Gower right here at the 29-yard. He had him dead to rights, wide open, and hit him in the flat.
Talking to kicker Drew Talley earlier this week, he said Gower's got some of the best hands on the team, and you can see it there, making the catch and then getting out of bounds. BK's going to hand off to Ravane again. Always a good move as he's going to get about 5. Down to the Fontainebleau 25. Bringing up second down. St. Paul's just moving the ball. I don't think there's been a negative play all the second half for St. Paul's.
I don't know what went on in the locker room, but it's working.
I'd like to know. Here's Willis is going to motion, and he's going to get the handoff. He's going to cut back towards the middle. Not going to get much. Maybe 1 or 2 yards.
Hey, Coach, let him know he can't go forward there. That's a false start.
Rue, are they talking about false starts up there?
Yeah.
So Willis is going to come off. Villa's going to come off, and we have a timeout. St. Paul's.
Got an injured player on the field.
Oh, we got an injured player.
Commercial break?
Yep.
Yeah, we'll take it to commercial break.
Let's go to a commercial. We'll hear from In-N-Out Urgent Care.
Yep.
We'll be right back.
The Guzan family.
At In-N-Out Urgent Care, we have the medical care you need when you need it the most. From sore throats to sprains, our expert medical specialists will treat you with timely care that's tailored to you. And with on-site labs and x-rays, you get the immediate medical attention you need all in one place. Open 7 days a week with no appointment necessary, or schedule online and save time. In-N-Out Urgent Care, a team of medical experts.
And we're back, WPBN. Wolfpack Broadcasting Networks. 3rd and about 5 for the Wolves. They have 2 receivers out wide. Here's BK. He's going to throw deep. He's got Buisson, and then it's going to be a touchdown. Touchdown, St. Paul. Ben Buisson. Beautiful play call by Kenny.
Yeah. Great pass. Corner of the end zone. Wide open.
Wide open. And the St. Paul's faithful are on their feet. St. Paul's put their foot down. They have not let up since they came out of the tunnel from half.
They have not.
Tally's on for the extra point. And it is good. So St. Paul's down 7, coming out of the half. They're now up 7 after 2 incredible drives. Penalty free, just what we want to see.
Yeah, and that was kind of the balance that we were talking about earlier. I mean, you start punching them in the mouth, running the ball.
Yep.
And then they anticipate the run, and before you know it, it opens up the pass. So, not a football expert, but I've watched the Drew Brees era in the Saints.
Oh, yeah.
And that's kind of basically what it was,
yes,
right?
Sir.
I mean, you run, set up the pass, right?
So Tally's out to kick. Hopefully another touchback is imminent for the Wolves. You can see Stant addressing his
yes, he is.
His defense down on the sideline. Here's Tally coming to kick. And that,
good. Oh, look at that kick.
That will find itself in the back of the end zone.
Oh, wait.
He
That's a
figured it
touchback.
out.
All right, so we saw that Fontainebleau still has it on that busted play to Miller last drive, but there was a flag, obviously. But hopefully the defense can still buckle down. They forced a 3-and-out last time. See if they can't come back and put up the same result this time around. And if you'll notice, Fontainebleau almost has, I was going to say they have usually the same formation every play, but this time they got 3 receivers out on the left side. Man in the backfield. Burleson's actually going to hand it off this time, and it's going to be a hole up the right hash marks for about 5 yards.
Looked like, who was that on the tackle? Was that Austin, number 15?
Austin South on the tackle. Hearing that we're missing a point on the score. Oh, yeah, you might want to add the extra point.
Okay.
right.
My friends are
chiming
keeping
in.
me straight here.
Yeah.
Watching from the Daniel Smith residence. So here's Burleson. He's actually going to have 2 in the backfield. Only 2 receivers out wide on this play. He's going to hand it off to the first back, who's not going to get anywhere. Big D-line.
Looks like it'll be third.
That was like Gage Brown on the tackle there. Let's see how the defense lines up. Probably going to stack the box, depending on how Fontainebleau. You never know with Fontainebleau if they're going to come out with a pass on 3rd and 1. I wouldn't put it past them. And here you go. They're sending out Miller on the left side.
Is that the Twins package? Is that what they call that?
Something like that.
Twins
They got
left?
2. Yeah. Burleson's talking.
A little confusion right there from the quarterback.
So the backs go set. Burleson's going to keep it himself. And he...
Did he get stuffed?
No. They might give him forward progress.
I think he got it. Yeah, the way that
they're going to give it to him.
The line judge is indicating that he did. He got it.
A valiant effort by the Wolves defense.
Yep.
So Fontainebleau looking like they're going back to their old ways. They're going to have 4 receivers out wide. Trips left. Miller is in the slot. Here's Burleson. He's going to fake the handoff and incomplete to Miller. Hardwick was up in his face.
Yep.
Possibly the reason he dropped that ball, but nevertheless, 2nd and 10 for the Bulldogs at about their own 28, 29-yard line. Actually, never mind, 31. They're going to send Miller back out on the left and 2 back out on the right. This is their usual. Burleson, there's the screen that we've seen all night. Missed tackle, and they're going to take it up past the first down. Break 1. Huge hit at about the 43. But that's going to be another Cilantro's first down for the Fontainebleau Bulldogs. They're going to pick it up. That screen has been our weakness all night. They've run about 3 times the second half, and it's picked up chunks every time. And it's only because of those initial missed tackles.
Why they're talking some more?
Yeah, I don't know what they're doing out there. We don't exactly have the top-tier officiating crew out here tonight, ladies and gentlemen, so you'll have to excuse them.
I can't imagine what they're talking about.
I have no idea. Oh, he's going to wave a flag.
No flag.
That means it's waved off if he does that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, waving off.
I didn't even see him throw it, so I don't know what they're waving off.
Neither did I from up here.
I didn't see it either.
Rue Wiener, our eye in the sky, keeping us posted. So they're going to come up with the trips left. Keep an eye on Miller in the slot.
Yep.
Burleson gets the snap. He's going to stay in the pocket. He's looking for Miller, and it's going to be overthrown. Overthrown.
Almost picked
with
off.
Costin Hardwick on the coverage. It's a 28. Connell costs. So good defense there. It's going to bring up second and 10 from the Fontainebleau 43. So Fontainebleau's trying to check and make sure they are on the same page. They're going to bring in number 4, Jesse Mull, who's actually a running back, is listed on the depth chart. They're going to have 4 receivers out wide. Direct snap. And nice centrist. An incredible play by number 19, Cale Daigle, our premier linebacker, and that's going to be a med-centrist defensive play.
Absolutely. Cale Daigle got back there quick, Vincent. Normal form and fashion. We hadn't seen it really tonight, but he is getting behind the line.
That's his first big play tonight. Hopefully many more to come from Mr. Daigle. That's going to bring up what seems like not really a loss on the play. 3rd and 10, 3rd and 11. Fans are getting up on their feet. You got trips left. You got a man in the backfield, but it doesn't matter as Burleson takes the snap. He's going to step up in the pocket.
Oh, no.
He's going to be hit as he throws, but it's complete. Complete to number 3, Jacob Slame. And he's going to get all the way down into St. Paul's territory to about a 32.
Who was it? Did you say Jacob Schlimm?
Yeah, that was Jacob Schlimm.
Yeah, okay.
So props to Burleson for staying in the pocket and being able to deliver that. Don't know if he even saw the pressure coming from his blind side, but he got hit pretty hard there on that play. Isn't that Nate Burleson? Isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know what you're thinking right there.
Yeah, he's like an NFL player, or former. Burleson all alone in the backfield. O-line's going to shift a little bit on this one. Oh, that's not Burleson. Going to have a pass here, and it's going to be broken up. The man in the backfield was Sebastian Miller, who already has 2 touchdowns tonight. Could have been 3.
Yeah, so you have back there running that Wildcat at 17, Vincent. Different formation than we've seen.
Probably the first time they called that all game. Where's Mike Arnold at? I see him.
He's down there by the 25
Oh, I see him.
yard
I see
line.
him. So they're going to bring Burleson back in. They're going to bring in Mole, who hasn't really done much as a running back tonight. Fontainebleau driving. Burleson's going to have a screen, and it's going to be bobbled and dropped. The intended receiver was number 18, Mason Cryer, but he couldn't haul it in. Probably didn't have much of a gain, even if he had caught the ball. So it's going to bring up a third and 10 for St. Paul. So let's see if the defense can step up in a big way here on 3rd down and hopefully get the team off the field after a long and arduous drive by the Bulldogs, kind of wearing down the St. Paul's defense. Number 3 is frantic for Fontainebleau over on the far side.
Big 3rd down right here.
23 motions across. And we're going to have a timeout by Fontainebleau.
That's a timeout.
So a rare occurrence for Fontainebleau, had 2 backs in on that play. Eccles was motioning, and Mole was stationary.
We got time for a commercial?
We do have time.
Yeah, we can take it time. We're gonna come back after a word from some of our sponsors.
At In-N-Out Urgent Care, we have the medical care you need when you need it the most. From sore throats to sprains, our expert medical specialists will treat you with timely care that's tailored to you. And with on-site labs and x-rays, you get the immediate medical attention you need all in one place. Open 7 days a week with no appointment necessary, or schedule online and save time. In-N-Out Urgent Care, a team of medical experts you can trust.
And we're back, WPBN. St. Paul's up 7 here on a big 3rd down and 10. Fontainebleau trying to keep their drive alive. They've been moving the ball down the field with relative success. Burleson's going to have 4 receivers out. He's going to take the snap. He's got pressure in his face. He's scrambling out to the right. It looks like he doesn't have anywhere to go. He's going to move back left, pointing, directing, and it's going to be broken up. Broken up by Tristan Davenport on the near side. An incredible play.
Incredibly, no flags.
Wonderful, wonderful, no flags.
No, they're talking about something.
Another flag.
No, there was a flag on the ground.
Right, was there really?
Here we go.
Sears is furious.
It almost looks like
definitely a legal man downfield. He was about 4 yards past the line of scrimmage when the ball was thrown.
Yeah, okay.
Quarterback was thrown out of the pushed out of the pocket, kind of made a run for it. I guess the lineman decided that he was going to try to make a run for the 10 yards. But, yeah, he was well behind the line of scrimmage and bring up 4th and 10 now for the Bulldogs.
So these boys are struggling to even throw their flags in a way that we can see it, but we have it all cleared up. It's going to be 4th down for Fontainebleau.
Big play here for Fontainebleau.
Are they going to go for it?
Yeah, at this stage of the game or season for them.
Oh, shoot,
they got really nothing to lose. So
Fontainebleau trying to play spoiler here. Big 4th down and 10. This could be the game. They're going to get together. You've got 18 seconds left on the play clock. So coming up to the line, you have 3 receivers out to the right, 1 to the left. You've seen this all night. You've got a man in the backfield, but it doesn't really matter. As Burleson's going to drop back. He's going to scramble out right. He has to turn around. A sack by number 19, Cale Daigle.
On the sack.
He's been there. He's done that.
There. We kind of see Fontainebleau running.
Did we lose?
What happened here?
Well, we lost him, but nonetheless, Cale Daigle. Oh. So it seems like we lost Mike Arnold down now.
Mike Arnold down there in the trenches.
Mike Arnold's trying to get us sideline updates, but Cale Daigle came in and made an incredible sack. Similar to the North Shore game, he's done it before, and he did it again to make an incredible defensive stop to hopefully secure the game for St. Paul's. BK's out. He's got Corrales. He's got Ravane.
They reset the
play offsides on the defense there. Kind of the exact same motion St. earlier in the game tonight, and they called Fontainebleau the offsides, which happened a few times early in the game.
All right, so BK is going to be in the under center. Handoff's going to go to Corrales, who's going to find a hole and pick up about 4 yards. Well, they pushed him back, so I don't know if they'll rule forward progress on here.
The whistle here.
2nd and 2, so they didn't give him forward progress. Fontainebleau able to get a push there at the end of the play and only limit Corrales to about 2 yards on that carry. So Willis comes off, Villa comes in. They're spreading Celestin out to the far left side. They're going to have Ravane, Corrales in the backfield. The handoff's going to go to Corrales, who's going to find a hole.
Oh, big hole, first
and that'll
down.
be a first down.
That's the best first down that they get tonight.
Huge first down for the Wolves. Villa's coming off. Willis is back on. Just keeping fresh players on the field to keep getting first downs and run out this clock. So here's Kime coming up under center. Motions for Willis. Puts him in the backfield. Now he's got Ravane directly behind him. This one's going to go to Willis, who's going to try and get the edge. Big block on the edge, and Willis is going to get about 6 on this play. Big block by number 60, John Finnan, who's a presence on the right side of this offensive line. He has been all year, and that was a crucial block to get about 6 on that play.
Wait, 2nd and 5.
If it's not broken, don't fix it. They're going to bring Corrales back around and hand it off to Ravane. Oh, wait, no.
Oh,
no.
The ball.
Oh, the strip.
Right out of his hands.
He's going to be tackled. He's not going to. Oh, goodness. So BK is stripped of the ball. Taken by Fontainebleau all the way down to the. Oh, there's a flag at the end of the play.
Come on, guys.
There's a flag at the end of the play. But the ball was taken down to the St. Paul's 15. Some chippiness, some trash talk. So could this offset the? Is it on Fontainebleau? Who's it on? White Hat is conversing with.
Hey Wes, do something, boy. Come on.
Here comes Kenny Sears out to figure out what in the heck just happened. White Hats are talking. The D-line is gathered around in anticipation of this call.
Right behind.
Sears is heading back to the sideline. Here's the White Hat. What is it?
So unsportsmanlike conduct?
Oh, unsportsmanlike on the offense. So Fontainebleau.
They did have the ball on the 15-yard line, it looked like.
So they're going to back him up to maybe the 25. Or maybe 30.
No, I think
15-yard penalty. 15-yard penalty.
Yep.
So Fontainebleau going to have about 22 seconds to score and tie this game up. This is where you really got to double down. You really got to press Sebastian Miller on the line of scrimmage and make sure that he doesn't get free, because they might find him for a touchdown. That's going to be what they're looking to do here in these last couple plays.
And we're in the third quarter here, Vincent. So we can still have a lot of football left.
Oh yeah.
Wait, what? Oh crap! We are in the third quarter. My fault.
It's all right. Going deep. He catches it.
And it's Miller.
Good catch for him.
Miller makes the catch at around the St. Paul's 9. Man, I thought it was the whole first quarter for or the fourth quarter for the last 5 minutes.
Caught by number 17, Miller.
What am I doing?
That's all good.
Sorry, you're the intern. You learn as you go.
Yeah.
Appreciate your service in here.
Yes, sir.
I've been doing this for 3 years. Oh, Lenny, I didn't even see you sneak up behind me, man. Yeah. I didn't even see you sneak in behind me.
That's the end of the third quarter.
Wait, was that? I think we should take a quick break.
To the fourth quarter.
Yes.
So we're going to take a quick commercial break and we'll be back.
Who snuck up behind you?
Lenny.
You said somebody snuck up behind you.
Well, it's all from my heart because them people have just showed me there's people that care for you, and MedCentrus does. I said, you'll be glad you sent your patients there if you do. I'm an example of it right here. Oh, my life's changed 100% since MedCentrus has got through with me. I can walk now, and I get my job back. But that's, thank MedCentrus, because if it wasn't for them, it wouldn't happen.
Lenny.
All right, here we go. We're
I
back.
can barely see him through that window. I knew he'd sneak up there without me.
All right, so we're back. Burleson's got 2 backs. Only the third quarters, I've just been informed. Burleson's going to toss to Mo. Mo is going to find the edge, and he's wrestled out at about the 2.
Doggone it. All right, whoever's running the clock has got some serious problems.
Hey, you know, Lenny hasn't been up there all year, so if he wants to claim.
I would just want to walk downstairs. I forgot what he looks like.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, but you'll get all the blame, Lenny, so you need to claim it or leave it.
Oh, I came up here for you to win. I came up here to.
Got Lenny in the booth. 2 wide receivers out on the left. 2 backs. Looks like they might try and just punch it in from the 2-yard line.
Stuff the A-gap.
It's going to be a handoff, and it's going to be a big play.
Get in there, Bush.
There you go.
Yes, sir. Gavin Bourgeois on the tackle. That's going to be a loss of maybe 10.
Hey, Gavin Bourgeois got back behind the line right on the snap and did everything he was supposed to do. So kudos to the senior linebacker,
Bourgeois
Gavin Bourgeois.
So they're going to sub off number 91, Gavin Ordo.
So wait, we got to go back here. Shoot. Going the wrong way. 3rd and 12.
3rd and 12. Trying to force a field goal attempt by the Fontainebleau Bulldogs. They've been driving with authority, but the St. Paul's defense is standing up tall.
St. Paul's will shut them down, Vincent. I expect the defense to step up right here.
Here's Burleson going back to pass over the middle. And
it's intercepted!
Nice, wow. Intercepted by number 28.
So he's got a caravan of people going to escort him all the way down to the end zone.
He's got blocks. He's down to the 50. Down to the 40.
Right there by
the 30. He's going to keep going. No, he's going to be tackled.
Nice.
A big play.
I called it.
Flags everywhere.
Oh, wow.
Oh, no.
I called it.
South. Oh, no.
We talked about the defense stepping up here.
You called it. You called it, Mike.
I did. So I'm a check out.
Yeah, you might want to leave after that one. Flags everywhere.
We got an injured player.
Breakup by Devin Menon looked like on this side. Kind of tipped the ball out of the receiver's hands.
Connor Lacoste with
as soon as the ball was delivered. Menon got there and put the ball up into hands. It looks like probably about a 70-yard return.
Huge return.
Yeah.
Huge. He had a nice little convoy going down this left sideline here.
Blocking was impeccable in that return.
Impeccable. I like that, Vincent.
Yes, sir.
Smile. Look up. You're on camera.
Oh, that's not a good thing usually. See,
the camera on the other side of the lens here.
Where's Dewey at?
That's once.
There's
He's right
Dewey.
next to me.
Dewey, look up.
There he is. Dewey, look up.
I'm calling you on the camera.
Look up. All right, there he is. That's our cameraman right there.
Mr. Paul Dewey down on the sidelines.
There's a lot bigger broadcast than Mrs. Winchester's used to.
Should we
for
take
baseball.
a little commercial right here?
Yeah, might as well take a commercial break. See a fine player down on the sideline. Go to a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back.
We'll be right back.
At In-N-Out Urgent Care, we have the medical care you need when you need it the most. From sore throats to sprains, our expert medical specialists will treat you with timely care that's tailored to you. And with on-site labs and x-rays, you get the immediate medical attention you need all in one place. Open 7 days a week with no appointment necessary, or schedule online and save time. In-N-Out Urgent Care, a team of medical experts you can trust.
At Raising Cane's, we're huge football fans, but we're also fans of your local fundraisers and fun runs, small victories, and big ideas. And yes, even the neighborhood animal shelter. I was getting to that. Plus over 30,000 other partners in the communities we serve. When you order our hand-battered chicken fingers, craveable cane sauce, and jugs of freshly made tea and lemonade to cheer on your home team, you're also supporting your hometown. Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers. One love.
What is it that makes people do the things they do? To come back stronger as a competitive gymnast, once our sports medicine experts treated Maddie's shoulder and ankle injuries. And to experience the joys of life and motherhood after our oncology team helped Elizabeth overcome her breast cancer diagnosis. Whatever your reasons are for doing the things you do, we've only got one. You. Ochsner and St. Tammany. Long live you.
Bora Bora Swimwear is your swimwear destination, along with St. Paul's Game Day Essentials. Come check out our special St. Paul's t-shirts, sweatshirts, and sweaters on St. Anne Drive across from the Mandeville Post Office. We love dressing our St. Paul's fans.
At Greenleaf Architects, our passion is creating innovative environments crafted intentionally for the people who occupy them. The success of each project hinges upon commitment to collaboration, creative thinking, and technology. From renderings to ribbon cuttings, we exhaust every resource to ensure that we can deliver optimal results that honor the integrity of your vision. We are more than just industry leaders in architecture and interior design. We push boundaries, embrace change, and pursue excellence in everything we do. Greenleaf Architects, more than architecture. On behalf of Greenleaf Architects, we wish St. Paul's a great season. Go Wolves!
Bevelot Gas and Electric Lights has been casting a romantic glow in the historic French Quarter and in New Orleans for over 70 years. These old-world handcrafted lanterns grace homes, restaurants, and resorts not only here, but in all 50 states and 47 countries. Bevelot antique copper fixtures are built to last a lifetime. Stop by the Bevelot Lighting Museum and view the stunning display of open flame copper lanterns. Watch coppersmiths build lanterns daily between Royal Street and Exchange Place Alley. And don't forget, we make electric too.
At In-N-Out Urgent Care, we have the medical care you need when you need it the most. From sore throats to sprains, our expert medical specialists will treat you with timely care that's tailored to you. And with on-site labs and x-rays, you get the immediate medical attention you need all in one place. Open 7 days a week with no appointment necessary, or schedule online and save time. In-N-Out Urgent Care, a team of medical experts you can trust.
Well, it's all from my heart, because them people have just showed me there's people that care for you, and MedCentrist does. I said, you'll be glad you sent your patients there if you do. I'm an example of it right here. Oh, my life's changed 100% since MedCentrist has got through with me. I can walk now. and I get my job back. But that's, thank MedCentrist, because if it wasn't for them, it wouldn't have happened.
Raising Cane's, we're huge football fans, but we're also fans of your local fundraisers and fun runs, small victories and big ideas. And yes, even the neighborhood animal shelter. I was getting to that. Plus over 30,000 other partners in the communities we serve. When you order our hand-battered chicken fingers, craveable cane sauce, and jugs of freshly made tea and lemonade to cheer on your home team, you're also supporting your hometown. Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers, one love.
What is it that makes people do the things they do? To come back stronger as a competitive gymnast once our sports medicine experts treated Maddie's shoulder and ankle injuries. And to experience the joys of life and motherhood after our oncology team helped Elizabeth overcome her breast cancer diagnosis. Whatever your reasons are for doing the things you do, we've only got one. You. Ochsner and St. Tammany. Long live you.
Greenleaf Architects, our passion is creating innovative environments crafted intentionally for the people who occupy them. The success of each project hinges upon commitment to collaboration, creative thinking, and technology. From renderings to ribbon cuttings, we exhaust every resource to ensure that we can deliver optimal results that honor the integrity of your vision. We are more than just industry leaders in architecture and interior design. We push boundaries, embrace change, and pursue excellence in everything we do. Greenleaf Architects, more than architecture. On behalf of Greenleaf Architects, we wish St. Paul's a great season. Go Wolves!
Bora Bora Swimwear is your swimwear destination, along with St. Paul's Game Day Essentials. Come check out our special St. Paul's t-shirts, sweatshirts, and sweaters on St. Anne Drive across from the Mandeville Post Office. We love dressing our St. Paul's fans.
Bevelot Gas and Electric Lights has been casting a romantic glow in the historic French Quarter and in New Orleans for over 70 years. These old-world handcrafted lanterns grace homes, restaurants, and resorts not only here, but in all 50 states and 47 countries. Bevelot antique copper fixtures are built to last a lifetime. Stop by the Bevelot Lighting Museum and view the stunning display of open-flame copper lanterns. Watch coppersmiths build lanterns daily between Royal Street and Exchange Place Alley. And don't forget, we make electric too.
At In-N-Out Urgent Care, we have the medical care you need when you need it the most. From sore throats to sprains, our expert medical specialists will treat you with timely care that's tailored to you. And with on-site labs and x-rays, you get the immediate medical attention you need all in one place. Open 7 days a week with no appointment necessary, or schedule online and save time. In-N-Out Urgent Care, a team of medical experts you can trust.
Well, it's all from my heart, because them people have just showed me there's people that care for you, and MedCentrist does. I said, you'll be glad you sent your patients there if you do. I'm an example of it right here. Oh, my life's changed 100% since MedCentrist has got through with me. I can walk now, and I get my job back. But that's, thank MedCentrist, because if it wasn't for them, it wouldn't have happened.
Raising Cane's, we're huge football fans, but we're also fans of your local fundraisers and fun runs, small victories and big ideas. And yes, even the neighborhood animal shelter. I was getting to that. Plus over 30,000 other partners in the communities we serve. When you order our hand-battered chicken fingers, craveable cane sauce, and jugs of freshly made tea and lemonade to cheer on your home team, you're also supporting your hometown. Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers. One love.
What is it that makes people do the things they do? To come back stronger as a competitive gymnast once our sports medicine experts treated Maddie's shoulder and ankle injuries. And to experience the joys of life and motherhood after our oncology team helped Elizabeth overcome her breast cancer diagnosis. Whatever your reasons are for doing the things you do, we've only got one. You. Ochsner and St. Tammany. Long live you.
Greenleaf Architects, our passion is creating innovative environments crafted intentionally for the people who occupy them. The success of each project hinges upon commitment to collaboration, creative thinking, and technology. From renderings to ribbon cuttings, we exhaust every resource to ensure that we can deliver optimal results that honor the integrity of your vision. We are more than just industry leaders in architecture and interior design. We push boundaries, embrace change, and pursue excellence in everything we do. Greenleaf Architects, more than architecture. On behalf of Greenleaf Architects, we wish St. Paul's a great season. Go Wolves!
Bora Bora Swimwear is your swimwear destination, along with St. Paul's Game Day Essentials. Come check out our special St. Paul's t-shirts, sweatshirts, and sweaters on St. Anne Drive across from the Mandeville Post Office. We love dressing our St. Paul's fans.
Back. Andrew.
WPBN back at Hunter Stadium after a brief intermission. Number four, Jesse Mull went down and was taken off the field.
Yeah, extra precaution. Just extra precaution, just making sure that he's all safe and strapped in and get checked out.
So
little thoughts and prayers go out to the Mull family, just as a precaution.
Looks like we got a little warm-up going on.
Yeah, well, I mean, been down for about 15, 20 minutes. And we'll make sure that all the guys are warmed up again.
It's about a 15 to 20-minute long break, so just getting the kids. It's by no means chilly out here tonight. But
hey, I got my jacket on.
I'm sure you did, Rudolph.
Sure you do, Ru.
But it's cooler than we've really been used to the last few weeks. It's not 105 degrees what it has been in the season, so we're kind of just giving them an opportunity to warm up a little bit going into the stretch run here. 10 and a half minutes left of the fourth quarter.
So just as a little recap, as we got back right before we went to break, we had St. Paul's intercepted a ball in their end zone and ran it about 70 yards down the field. Who was that who intercepted
That was Connor Lacoste.
Connor Lacoste intercepted the ball, and with a kind of a caravan of people escorting him down to the 20-yard line of Fontainebleau. And
there were multiple flags at the end of that play, too. So
yeah.
It was they might.
I want to say that maybe there was a personal foul, kind of unsportsmanlike conduct.
Because we definitely got moved back. So
against St. Paul's in that scenario. And
the ball's right at the 40th now.
Yeah, they got the ball now. That it's going to be 1st and 10 on the 40.
Yeah, BK's going to. All right, so we're back after the interception. BK's going to have Corrales in the backfield and 2 wide, and Villa and Celestin. Celestin's going to motion. And he's going to line up in the slot, possibly as a blocker. He's going to come back, and BK is going to fake the handoff. He's got a man. Villa wide open.
Wow.
Broken up.
Beautiful play.
Yeah, that was
broken up by Cody Verrett.
That was a really nice play by number 20.
Number 29, Cody Verrett, with the pass defended. And that's a guy in Villa who you really trust to go up and make that catch, but wasn't able to get it done on that play.
Oh, that would have been a sealer.
Oh, brother-in-law has got me crumble cookie waiting at the house.
Oh, boy.
Look at that.
Thanks.
Corrales
on his feet.
a hole. All the way down to the 22 of St. Paul of Fontainebleau. Big run for Cody on second down.
Big first down right there. Who's our first down sponsor?
Cilantro's is our official first down sponsor.
That place, whew, delicious.
I love me
the
some
best.
cilantro.
Some bean dip, as Mike Arnold
margaritas for me.
Arnold would say. Direct snap, Wildcat to Buisson, who's going to find the edge. He's going to break a tackle. He's going to get positive yards. It looked like it could go for some negative yardage, but Buisson able to stay on his feet.
Got about another 5 yards.
Yeah, 5.
Tackle near the left hash, or the right hash, rather. About 9 minutes, 30 seconds left to go in this game. The Wolves are trying to capitalize on a 70-yard interception return by Connor Lacoste. Buisson again is going to take the snap and hand off to Corrales.
Good for maybe 2 right there.
Yeah, maybe 1 or 2.
Was that Corrales?
Yeah, about 1.
All right, 1.5.
They're going to bring back out
3rd and 4.
Celestin. They're also going to bring out Emerson Cochran for, I believe, the first time tonight. He's our fullback. He's listed as a tight end and a fullback.
Got to give it to the fullback.
There's BK rolling out to the left. He's got a man. It's Ravane.
Man,
a little over Ravane's head. Well defended by Cooper Singleton.
Yep.
BK couldn't quite connect on that one, but the look was there. Ravane had a step or two on Singleton, and that could have possibly gone for a touchdown. But field goal unit's coming out. Going to be about
easy.
What is
Nothing's
this?
easy, but
4th and 16 now?
You see Hardwick sprinting out there.
Yep.
Oh, he's the holder.
Yeah, kind of saying it helps to have a Hardwick out there being a holder for PAT and field goal.
Kick is up.
That one's up.
Kick is good.
Good.
Drew Talley delivers as he typically does, and that'll put the Wolves up 31-21. 10-point lead for St. Paul's with 8 minutes and 43 seconds left to go in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, a huge kick there by Talley. I mean, St. Paul's was set up in great field position by the interception returned by Lacoste and the convoy he had going down the sideline. Puts it a 2-possession game now. The way St. Paul's has been really good in the second half, especially these last few weeks. Okay, we need to burn some clock. Here's the opportunity. Let's see what St. Paul's can do with it. St. Paul's did it against North Shore when we had to burn clock. We did it against Mandeville. We had to burn clock. We did it.
This reminds me
last week.
This reminds me of the game identical last year, down to the last few minutes.
Oh, totally agree with you.
I mean,
totally agree.
Except we were on the other side of town.
Yes, we were.
So Talley out to kick it away. This one might be short.
Yep,
they're gonna run this one back. That's Miller. And he's going to get up to about 22, 23-yard line.
27.
And so with Jesse Mole out the game, they didn't really hand the ball off much tonight, but we have yet to see how this might affect their offense. Fontainebleau down 10. Just looking for a spark. So they're going to have their usual 4 wide receivers on the edges, a man in the backfield. Burleson's going to drop back and look away. Nearly missed a sack on that play. Burleson's going to scramble, and he's going to get out for about no gain.
Run the clock.
He said number 1, yeah, he went out of bounds, kind of stopped the clock there, hurt. But also great play by Kirill Reeves. Coming off of coverage and forcing the quarterback to kind of get out of bounds with a gain of about 0, looks like, from where I'm standing.
We got 2nd and 10.
Here's Burleson. He's going to have same looking formation. Amanda's right. He bobbles the snap. It's one of the screens that they got for chunk plays earlier, and there goes Miller for more.
No,
Miller's cutting across the field. He's got a man out in front. He gets across the 50 into St. Paul's territory. It's about their 48. So big play by Fontainebleau. Yep. Getting emails from my English teacher asking if I'm the voice of the St. Paul's Wolves, and I told him that I am for tonight.
Nice.
You are now.
You are the intern in play, in queue. Might be the future.
The future of WPBN, that's
WPBN.
right.
We're going to go public one day.
I hear it pays big money.
Oh, yes, it does.
So Burleson, they got the two backs. Look, that's so familiar, but they're not going to hand it off. Burleson's going to fake the toss. And it's picked off by Hardwick. Hardwick's heading across the field towards the right hash. He's going to break a tackle.
If he's got one guy
to beat. Hardwick's going to get down.
Oh, no.
To about the 42. Oh, and a play at the end. That's a flag.
Totally.
That's a flag.
Yep.
That is a flag. 2 flags.
Yeah, number 23, about 10 yards outside the
Hardwick goes flying onto the track.
Gives them a nice shove out of frustration. So
Yep.
I kind of.
That's
15. 15?
Yeah.
Back-to-back drives where the St. Paul's Wolves have picked off Nate Burleson.
Yeah, I'm counting 3 flags on that play, actually.
Yeah, well, I mean, it was so egregious. You can see it from here.
Helmet and everything.
100 yards away.
Well, it's funny because all the success that Fontainebleau's been having in the passing game besides a quick game has been it's their flood routes that they've been running. Exact same concept there, flood route, man shallow, man intermediate, 1 man deep, and Hardwick cut. And
yeah, so Burleson threw up a duck. Easy interception for Hardwick. But a smart IQ play for him not to cut that route. And they're going to move the ball down closer to the goal line after that unsportsmanlike conduct penalty.
I mean, it just seems like both offenses have the ability to gouge plays out, and then all of a sudden, before you know it, there's a 15-yard penalty. So a lot of just unnecessary, undisciplined conduct from both sides today, actually.
So this handoff is going to go for 1, if not 2 yards. Willis with the carry. So St. Paul's not in any hurry here. 7 minutes left. Trying to add on to their lead.
Spinning.
Fontainebleau has not scored in the second half. It's been a completely different story, contrary to what we saw in the first half. St. Paul's has been locked down on defense, forcing some 3-and-outs, 2 interceptions, and the offense has been moving like clockwork. BK's going to have Willis. Buisson motions across and loses his footing, but still nearly gets a first down on the play. Third and about 2.
All right, I think I'm synced up with the
third and 1
here.
They're going to bring Buisson off.
I think it's kind of another from where I'm standing right here.
They're going to bring Emerson.
He was past the down marker.
Yeah, well, you know these officials.
I know we've had issues. I'm not going to get back into it again. Richard Boyles yelled at me.
Oh boy!
So Cochran's back in. BK is under center. He's going to hand off to Willis, who's going to get a couple.
Is that Willis or is that Corrales?
Troy Willis on the carry there. Good lead block by saw Gower finishing off his block really well. About a 1.5 2 yard gain, just enough for the first down.
So first down here for the Wolves. As we said, in absolutely no hurry.
Nope, let that clock run.
Yeah, just let it run.
Play clock at 15. They're going to put Celestin out to the left. And they're going to motion over. Is that Ravane? Hand off to Willis. He's got a hole, but he loses his footing getting down to about the 6 or 7 yard line. Here comes Corrales. And they're going to send off Ravane. Send off a hole. Oh, we're going to take a timeout?
What we got, about 2nd and 5, 2nd and 4.
That's 2nd and 4. They're going to bring in Sam Benaldi. BK's off. You might see Buisson line up in the Wildcat. Something of a look.
Yeah, in all honesty, kind of what I've been seeing in practice games, what they've been talking about is Buisson, but kind of using him more as a passer. He's quarterback by training.
So you got Buisson in the backfield. Fake handoff to
Oh,
Corrales.
it's
Buisson's looking at the pass. And it's a touchdown!
St. Paul.
Touchdown, St. Paul's. It's looking like it's Emerson Cochran.
That was the nail in the coffin for this game.
Yep.
Who is that with the touchdown?
Don't ever say it, but we can still get wheels are coming off.
Less than 4.5 minutes left.
Matt Gower with the touchdown catch, pardon me. That's going to put the Wolves up 17. 37-21 is the score. Tally's out for the extra point. Beautiful play call there.
Yes, that was.
Buisson is listed on the roster as a quarterback / wide receiver, so he can throw the ball. Tally's extra point is up and good. And the Wolves are pouring it on.
Yeah, I don't know what happened in that locker room, but I just whew, I would like to be there.
Whatever he told them, it worked.
Another football team came out.
But it's also too. I think the play calling is.
Yes.
It's
but
kind of
all the
more
penalties during this game is.
Yeah.
Never seen anything like it, and hopefully.
Well, that's when you get into these emotional games like this with the two teams being in such close proximity, district ball game.
Oh yeah.
You know, especially how things went down to the wire last year in this game. So, you know you're going to wind up having the emotions kind of sometimes get the best of you. We've seen it tonight on both sides.
Yes.
You know, personal fouls after the play's over.
Fontainebleau has
teams.
everything. They have everything to play for and nothing to lose.
Yep.
So
except for this game.
Well, that's why they're playing.
Tally's kick is, it's going to be a touchback. That should have been a touchback, but they're going to take it out anyway.
It on the one right there. Still on their.
Some pushing and shoving at the end of that play. I believe that if they catch the ball and then step back into the end zone, it's a touchback.
They caught the ball right at the goal line at time. Sometimes it depends on the officiating crew. Once it's supposed to cross that imaginary plane and the goal line, it's supposed to be blown dead, but some let it go, and that was kind of the case on that one.
Is it the ball or his foot?
It's the ball. If the ball crosses the plane, it's
the ball might not have crossed. I saw him step back.
I don't think the ball did. His foot stepped back, just barely over the line.
I thought it was the foot.
Did Mike Arnold come back from his field trip?
Did what?
Mike Arnold come back from his
Still
field trip?
asking about the field trip.
He has not.
Okay.
Burlskin's going to look to pass, and it's going to be broken up. Hardwick with a good play.
Another good play by Hardwick on that one. Playing a little bit tighter coverage on that first set of down. So,
Fontainebleau looking for anything here on offense. St. Paul's, one free safety. Burleson's going to take the snap.
Yep.
And no dice.
Yeah, 17 wasn't looking for the ball. Looks like Davenport had pretty good coverage on him, reading the quarterback's eyes, looking to go light on that throw.
And some pressure.
He was about to get smashed on the backside.
Didn't see who it was, but there was someone.
Was it 19?
That was Cale Daigle then.
Yeah.
Had some pressure coming around the blind side. But Bulldogs suddenly find themselves in a third down situation that they really don't want to be in, down 17.
3rd and 10. I mean, you got to watch them, though. I mean, they might.
They could bust something open.
The game is not over.
Just got to make sure you don't give anything crazy, anything easy up to the Bulldogs on this play.
So you got trips right.
Pressure there from Daigle and
take him down. Sack.
Attaboy.
Yeah, great tackle. South came from the right side. West came from the left side.
Brett West with the sack.
Loss of about 3.5 on that one. Almost 4.5.
So you got to go for it here if you're Fontainebleau.
Oh yeah.
That's kind of exact kind of defense you want to take. If his quarterback has ability to run the ball, we've seen a couple times earlier today. Very elusive being a quarterback, and he stepped up after being pressure from South on the right side, and West was right there waiting for.
Punt team's actually going to come on for Fontainebleau.
I know y'all saying they're going to go for it. They're punting.
Punt safe.
They've got their receivers out on the left side as they usually do.
Yeah.
There's that motion from number 1. And the punt is away.
Good kick.
Buisson's going to call for a fair catch, and he will have it at about the St. Paul's 41-yard line.
With 3 minutes and 20 seconds left?
Yep.
3 minutes, 23 seconds according to the scoreboard.
Gotcha.
in all honesty, I'm kind of shocked that the ball there. I know it was fourth and a good long way.
Yeah, but I mean, you're going to hand the ball over to St. Paul's, and they're going to run the ball now.
Yeah.
So it's like you just.
And they're going to burn this clock down.
Yeah. I mean, I know if your defense gets a stop right here, you're still down 3 scores. So.
Yeah.
I don't know why you wouldn't give it a shot.
They're just going to.
So the Wolves bringing out Corrales, going to try and just run this clock down.
They're going to clock that thing down.
Motion from Celestin. All the way over to the left side. Hand off to Corrales, who's going to try the left edge.
Don't go out of bounds. Don't go out of bounds.
Clock is
the clock
running.
The clock will stop right there.
Clock is running.
Well,
as indicated by the official.
Well, it's not supposed to be running.
Who knows what these guys are talking about? But about a 4-yard carry from Corrales. So the clock is running.
Shoot.
Corrales stays out. Villa and Celestin swap places.
I was watching the ball.
Hard count, and they'll look over to the sideline. Ravain's going to motion over to the left side. Going to come back, try and set a block, but Ravain missed his block and was tackled. His assignment got blown, and Corrales got tackled for a loss or no gain.
Might have been a loss of 1.
So off comes number 60, John Finnan. Maybe looking to pass here on 3rd down.
St. Paul's is also very good at start lining up with 20 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, this is kind of one of those in between. Do you run the ball, let them let the clock run?
Here come the receivers, though. Celestin, Walker, and Villa are all out on the field. BK is going to drop back to pass and check it down to Corrales, who was hit. But he did not manage to catch the ball. It's all clean, no flag, so it's 4th down for the Wolves.
Yeah.
Maybe questionable play call. Iron Noose is out to punt, nonetheless.
Yeah, I'm not saying. I mean, like I said, it's one of those things. With 2 minutes left, a 156 when they snapped it. I mean, let the clock run, let them use their timeouts. They're 3 scores down.
So Iron Noose is coming to his own as our punter this year. Really improved as the year's gone on. Gets a low snap, but he gets it off. It's going to take a nice bounce.
Good one.
Actually going to take a...
Yeah.
There it goes.
St. Paul's bounce.
Down at about the 27. So Fontainebleau's going to come out. Are we thinking they're going to try and just run the ball, or...
I mean, Fontainebleau, I don't know. I'd open it up. I mean, they can't really run it, really.
Just air it out.
I mean, you got to take your chances on getting 3 scores in a minute and a half. So.
Yeah, who knows?
I like Jeff being optimistic here.
Yeah, I mean, I like your
Jeff,
I like your odds
for the opposition.
I like your thinking.
I mean, give it a shot. Why not?
No, I'd be airing it out.
Timeout.
Jeff's
St.
that baseball
Paul's.
guy. You can get three
come on,
scores.
Refs
who knows?
I mean, it's only like being down by 10.
Yeah. Yes.
All right, let's go to a quick commercial break.
Absolutely.
Right? All right, we'll be right back.
Bora Bora Swimwear is your swimwear destination, along with St. Paul's Game Day Essentials. Come check out our special St. Paul's t-shirts, sweatshirts, and sweaters on St. Anne Drive across from the Mandeville Post Office. We love dressing our St. Paul's fans.
All right, we're back. WPBN. Fontainebleau, their last gasp here on offense. Trying to do something, but Burleson's going to throw a screen, and it's going to be dropped by Miller. By far their best player tonight. He has 2 touchdowns, probably all their yards. So Fontainebleau is gonna bring a new O-lineman on. Keep the same receiving core out. Not much they can do here, down 17.
You done, brother?
Lenny's gone.
Lenny's gone.
Lenny's leaving, Drew.
Lenny's not going to help us clean up?
No, Lenny's dipping.
Just dine and dash.
3 receivers right. Burleson rolling out once again. His throw is complete to none other than Miller. Pushed out by Carter Cambry. So it seems like some of the boys are getting some garbage time minutes here.
Oh, yeah. Well, they deserve it. They've had their entire careers right up to this minute.
So Cambry comes out. Some of the only action he's gotten all year. Number 40. Oh, that's Brady Landry. So 2 receivers left. They're going to stack the backs. Burleson's going to take the snap and pitch to number 23.
Open up.
Who's going to have some yards.
Keep them in.
So that's going to be a first down.
And stop the clock.
And stop the clock. First down from Jaden Eccles, who's been the focus of their run game, however minimal it may be. They're going to bring off. Connor Lacoste and put Cambry back in. Also, Menon and Hardwick are coming out. So Cambry in as a corner. Daigle's going to stay in. He was looking towards the sideline, but clock's running?
Yeah.
Burleson's got all his boys out wide, and he's going to be sacked. Med Centris defensive play, sacked by none other than Cale Daigle. Thanks to Med Centris, official sponsor.
Oh, shoot. Dang it.
Well, shout out to Med Centris.
All right, they're gonna one more play and we're gonna line up.
Cale Daigle getting the penetration, then getting the sack. Nothing new there. Daigle's been doing it all year.
Fontainebleau coaches are already packing up upstairs here.
I assume they've been packing up for a while now. This game has been over since the 4th quarter started.
Well, I mean, here it's their last play.
So here's Burleson.
Play right here.
Gonna have a little motion,
little
trick play and a big tackle.
That's it. Game over. Let's line up, St. Paul's.
Big tackle.
All right, that's a great game for St. Paul's. Moving on.
Hey, Jeff, you know how to kill a stream?
What's that?
Where's Jeff?
You know how to kill a stream?
No. We're going to talk for a few minutes.
Yeah, y'all can talk for a few minutes, but we're killing the stream.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I can do it.
All right. Well, they're the boss. All right. Are we still on?
We're on right now.
All right. Well, look, we want to thank everybody for tuning in and watching us. We thank all our sponsors, Guzan Family, In-N-Out Urgent Care. You want to run through that list real quick?
Yeah, let's go. So a little In-N-Out Urgent Care.
I mean, they keep changing, but, Med Centris. We want to thank the Mexican restaurant that we go, Cilantro's, the first down. I mean, Cilantro's, their food is, y'all need to go just try it. It's the best.
A little Med Centris.
And we want to keep our prayers tonight for that gentleman who got hurt on the field.
Family, yep.
And we'll be back in either a week or 2 weeks, depending on how the schedule plays out.
Yep.
And
so it looks like St. Paul's is going to be up for a first-round bye, so that means no
Wait, what's going
next
on?
Week.
Well, we're talking about
there's another
next
play.
Week.
Oh, they're going to play another.
Well, this is a well, I mean, I've never seen this in 3 years at St. Paul's playing another. They usually already line up.
All right.
I know even next door in the booth, they don't know what's going on.
I guess they have,
they
have to finish the play.
Yeah, but they could have just spun the clock and then kneeling it out.
Okay.
All right. We'll continue with our sponsors downstairs. Can you read off the list?
Yeah, we kind of went through them all already.
All right. We'll see what happens. Then we'll hopefully St. Paul's clinches the bye, depending on what other scores that we did not know were coming in around the state. And,
Jeff, you know how to end stream?
I do.
Okay, I'm going to let y'all take it out. You're going to wrap it up and just sit on the desk.
And there is Mike Arnold back from his field trip. And we'll